There's something about that song that is so nostalgic for Star Citizen, and it just gets me excited every time I hear it. Anyway, how are we all doing? Happy Friday! Oh, 4.8 PTU Evocati Day, potentially. That is quite exciting. This is all moving way too fast. Yeah. TSG time. 07 everybody. And happy Friday to you all. Who have we got here? JJ, Stang, Abidal, Sandman, Lazo, Metascallion, Bertie, Thomas, Blau, welcome back, Lucky G, and Bar 07, and then over on Twitch, Deacon, thank you for your 65 stream streak. Crazy. Sandman, Deacon, Solomon, Soldner, Nickel, Les, Mighty Steed, Jones, Albright, Rift, Peanut, Marcon, Academy, Alakai, Johnny, Shem, Ubu, Zol, Trino. Oh, there we go. What do you think of the rumor about the battle cruiser being sold as a blueprint and we have to build it in game? Utter nonsense. There's not a chance. Six, how you doing? They won't have a random ship, just one random ship, as... I mean, I've not heard the rumor, but, you know, as a only buildable in-game option. I mean, saying that, sorry. In some circumstances, I suppose it could be plausible, with it being a large military ship, kind of like the Bengal carrier. Are we ever going to be able to buy the Bengal carrier in-game, or are we going to have to just build it? But I don't feel like they will do this new concept sale and announce that it's going to be a blueprint only. At the end of the day, though, that's not to say it wouldn't release that way, but they wouldn't put it on a concept sale. No, I don't think they would. I don't think they would at all. Yeah, the Bengal is its own sort of separate case because it is clearly a huge ship that we were never supposed to be able to fly anyway. I can see why people might feel that way, though. But I wouldn't think so. I don't think it's even fair to say, buy this ship for however many $1,000 and then be like, it's going to be a blueprint now. You don't actually get the ship, you got to build it. It doesn't make sense, you know. Binks, welcome. Ravnak, welcome. Could sell it for £50 less, but you have to IKEA it. It's a flat-pack ship. That's an idea. Oh man, no chance. Wooty, how you doing? Thank you so much. It was a good cliffhanger. I was planning to, so I've just put out a new series, kicking off with the off-grid stuff again. It's more of a nomadic thing this time, where I'm roaming around based on blueprints I need, items I need. I'm not going to really settle in one place for too long. I'm going to keep going. And it started out, and it was, you know, nice to be back at it. A bit sketchy at times, as you can see. But yeah, I just enjoy. I just wanted to play, and the opportunity came up where I was able to actually record some. So I thought, you know what, let's do it. What do you think the chance of the battlecruiser being designed and primarily built by Anvil, but in conjunction with Aegis or RSI? I mean, it's not unheard of when you consider Misk and the Xi'an collaborations, and there are other ships that do it as well, aren't they? I personally don't think so. I think it is going to be Anvil through and through, a military ship designed for the military, rather than it being a, you know, yeah, a combination. Joshua, how you doing? Yeah, the Anvil Odin. We know the name of it. We know that name. As APOC actually pointed out to me a while, I made a video about the Odin a long time ago, not really knowing what it was, about it being kind of mentioned during the time that it was supposed to be a different ship, and then it became something else. It was like, I don't know if it was just a case of they had these names floating around and someone, you know, maybe the leaks picked up that this could have been called the Odin, and then they changed this, whatever, the Perseus or whatever it was, to a different name, and then decided to do away with it. And then the Odin just kind of sat there waiting for a ship to take its place. Anti-Lib, how you doing, Chris? Good morning, guys. So, yeah, no idea. Yeah, was it 5 years ago? Yeah. So it's like the name has been around. The idea of the actual battlecruiser has probably been around just as long, but whether they were both connected until recently is yet to be known, because it could have just been a different name for something else. You know, they don't like create a name and then think of it and then make up the ship. They probably make up the ship and then think, what could we call it? I'm sure it goes both ways though. Yeah, I think it'll solely be Anvil as well. Oh, on that video that I put out last night, did you see that person running on the ground and hiding behind that container? Because as I was flying around it, I was like, I thought I don't know why it's red, there's nobody in it, there's this F8. Landed, no one around, and then I saw someone running and just immediately knew that if he makes a beeline for his ship and gets in and I'm still around, he's in an F8 and I'm in a clipper. I'm not that good, so I figured the chances were I just need to get out of there. But then he disappeared. I just went. And flying around Sunset Mesa and Jackson Swap, there were Polaris, Perseus, Carax, all sorts of ships. None of those gave me any bother at all. I saw them coming in, I kind of moved away, nothing at all. There was one Guardian that came down and started shooting at my pulse, and I'll show you the rest later. Jebs, how you doing? I did say the Bengal is kind of the endgame org ship after building a space station and dry dock, which, despite what many think, is not going to really be achievable. No, it's going to require a lot of time and effort, absolutely. And of course, even though the Bengal carrier is only likely to be craftable rather than purchasable with either real money or in-game money, that's not to say that I suppose players can't craft it and sell it. Certainly could. But I guess the confusion is with this battlecruiser being a big military ship. Big military ship could be like the Bengal. Are they going to just make it a blueprint? Is it going to be purchasable in-game? It's a concept sale. They're going to make it purchasable. They won't sell a blueprint as, you know, this is going to cost you £3,000 or more, but you only get a blueprint. You'll have to craft it. That's just, people aren't going to like that. And surely they'd know that. Shenanigans, 45 months, my friend. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Yeah, it'll be a mixture, won't they? They'll have names and they'll think of which ones to use it for. No, the F8 Clipper is not good odds. Yo, Storm, how you doing? Well, hopefully by the time we can actually craft the Bengal carrier, those servers will be running sweet. Battlecruiser seems to be like, it will be a bridge, that quite big gap between the Bengal and the Javelin. Yes, yeah, I kind of feel like it's like an in-between of the Bengal and the Javelin, those two sort of large ships, but the middle ground. I suppose it will depend on its actual purpose as well. Question, what do you think of Star Citizen subscriptions? Are they worth considering as a means to give money to CIG, do you sub? So, subscriptions are they're not to help build the game. They're not going towards necessarily the game's overall development as such. They are to provide funds for the team who put out, you know, Star Citizen Live, Inside Star Citizens, that kind of stuff, community-driven content. That's what the subs are for. I sub because it gives me access to certain things. As a backer, I just wanted to be a sub anyway, but also as a content creator, it gives me a lot more information that I wouldn't have gotten necessarily, and access to early builds and whatnot now, even though it doesn't matter, it's still the case. But in one way, it does support the project, because the more community-driven content they have, the more it puts it out there for other players to come along and ultimately become a backer. But it's not necessarily, you know, directly into their pocket like buying a ship is going into development. It's more to support the community stuff. So you do what you need to do. It's entirely up to you. I sub, of course. Top tier sub, just because, as I say, it gives me the information that I want. As a content creator, it helps, gives me access and so forth, but I already had access as Evo and other things anyway, so it is what it is. Friska, how you doing? Are you well? Nice to see you. You hate that you find yourself playing on your alt off-grid account more so than the account you've invested. It's funny, isn't it? I am very much someone who likes the day-to-day grind of games. I love the being nobody in the verse, just being a nobody in the verse, just kind of, living hand to mouth, doing what I can, finding what I can, because you really see the verse in a different light. And then my main account, I'm at a place now with the org where I really enjoy my main account. It's got a proper purpose now with the org, even though any ship I own is pointless because the org has it multiple times over. But at the same time, I like having them. And I get to enjoy that, huge scale stuff. But then at the same time, I have my alt accounts, which are like solo ones or off-grid ones where I get to experience that as well. So I like having both. But yeah, depending on how I'm feeling, sometimes I'll want to play the off-griddy, low-key stuff. Sometimes I want to do the full, let's get the org together kind of thing. Best of both worlds. Concierge way. Griff, how you doing? 07. How has crafting changed your experience off-grid? It's given me more of a direction. Now, I'm someone who really doesn't mind just existing in the verse, finding food, getting the odd bit of money here and there by scavenging things and whatnot. I really don't care about making money in the verse. I like the difficulty in terms of not having access to everything. And it's still super easy to make a lot of cash super quick. So I don't really get to experience that sense of this is hard. I'm just getting by, I need money to eat. And the trouble is people they're not interested in that kind of gameplay. As much as it's cool to have this off-grid stuff, people want to see progression. They don't want to just see some random bloke living out in the sticks doing nothing or not progressing anywhere. So with crafting, it actually gives me a direction in where to go. Rather than just living around Astor's clearing and hopping between Dunburrow and Harper's and other places to see what I can find day in, day out, now it's a case of, right, well, I want to kit out my character and my ship with the best gear I can manage, and I need to think about how to get that. And that starts with the blueprints, so that's why I've gone to Pyro. I'm there grinding away with CFP, starting small, because you need to unlock the better missions, and then I'll try and get the better missions, the harder missions, and really plan about what I'm doing. I'm not just going to go straight into it with a pistol and, an undersuit. I need to get some weapons, armor, ammunition, medical stuff, food and drink. Not crafted, just acquired, however, to then complete those missions, to then unlock the blueprint. And then the challenge is, where am I going to go to get the resources? With having connections with the Off-Grid Alliance, I could ask in there if anybody has anything, and I could go and do a trade with them by just gathering things that I find and trading it with those guys. I can maybe scavenge some high-quality stuff if someone has been attacked and their stuff has been left. And then it's a case of crafting it and having those goods. And, 4.8, we'll talk about that in a minute. 4.8 will have a lot more blueprints, like components for ships and weapons. Other things as well, tools. So everything needs to be crafted if you want decent stuff. And I really like that. It gives me a proper direction. Even though I'm fine with just literally living day to day, doing nothing. But it's nice to have a bit of direction. Star Dude, how you doing? 07. Yeah, I'm a baller. Top tier sub. I mean, to be fair, no, Matt, welcome. I have been on, for years, up until maybe 2 years ago, I was a $10 sub, but getting the $20 benefits in certain areas, which was weird. But there were certain benefits I didn't get, like certain flares that I wanted, so I just ended up cancelling that and then, moving to the top tier one. Yeah, an escort carrier, that would be nice. There's so many different types of ships we kind of need in different ways, offering different trade-offs. And I'm sure they'll get there, but yeah, there's a lot to go. To be fair, though, about not being able to increase the quality of materials, I'm not too fussed about that. I feel like there's things that they can do to help with, I don't know, like maybe reinforcing them with certain other components and things when it comes to crafting. But I very much agree that the highest quality materials need to be difficult to find. I'm not opposed to the ability to increase quality, but I don't know how much that is like in the real world. I'm assuming we can do that for certain materials, but maybe not everything. Yeah. It's like, of course, right now, I don't know if they are at the right place of how hard it is to find stuff. But it should be a real reward when you actually stumble upon something that is high quality, because then that puts the pressure on. I need to acquire this stuff, I need to refine it, I then need to craft something, and it's just like, it feels rewarding. But at the same time, I don't know if they're there yet with that. That's something that needs to be dialed in. The idea behind it is great. I just feel like the balance, I don't know if that's accurate yet. Yo, Gene, how you doing? Does the game guide you towards any of the crafting loops, or is it all a case of reading it? No, at the moment, it's really just a case of you need to do your own research on it. There isn't really a lot of explanation in game on how things work and how things tie together. At the end of the day, they do very basic guides. There is a guide on their website. Now, now they've released some things. You can go and check out the guide. But ultimately, they don't do full-on tutorials for things because it's a waste of time, because the next patch, it'll have changed. Only once we get to 1.0 will we see proper tutorials, official tutorials and guides put out. They do guides for what we have now, but then 2 patches down the line, that will have changed. So it is best to just really do your own research on it. Yes, at the end of the... As Jep's saying about Genesis, right now, the distribution of materials and their qualities has had one pass, right? They've just thrown it out there, boom. Let's see how this goes. In the future, we will have a lot of other methods on how to find these resources, like scanners and whatnot, and being able to then place waymarkers to return to them. Genesis will provide a logical reason on where to go to find these sorts of resources as well. And the way that they distribute things will certainly be continued to be updated. This is just the first pass, right? Leave feedback on the issue council and so forth if you feel, or Spectrum or whatever, if you feel like it is not good enough or not in the right place. Obviously constructive, don't just be like, this is shit. So that, they can see it can get upvoted if people feel the same way. And then they will take that into consideration. That's not to say that anyone saying this doesn't seem right is just going to change anything. It's more a case of, if enough people are saying it and it makes sense to the game for not just the now, what we're playing now, but, the actual intention of where it's going, then it may get updated. And thankfully, the process of this stuff is actually quite well fleshed out and feels good. There is still more to come with the actual gameplay elements of things like crafting and refining and so forth. Charlie Ram, thank you for the follow, by the way. But most of what needs to change is just balancing. Just making the values more accessible or inaccessible depending on where you are and so on. Arkex, thank you for the follow as well. So yeah, it's all about providing feedback and playing to get an idea of how it works. Mithras, thank you so much for the cheer. Moose Run Volos, good morning guys, L7. But yeah, the player economy will play a big part in acquiring these high-quality stuff. Even if you're not going out and mining it yourself, players will have storefronts, they will have shops, they will have, ships with shops inside, and will be trading stuff between everybody. Safely. It's not just going to be, random people. What about the orbit mining attachment, Friska? Crafting it. I don't know. I know they said... Hang on. I made notes of what they've sort of said that's coming in 4.8. I guess it's never a guarantee until it gets here, but this is their plan. So, new blueprints include coolers, power plants, shields, ship weapons, tractor beams, salvaging and mining heads. Some refueling craftables will come with 4.8 as well, just to support the new refining updates. But they won't have stat changes to them yet. So, there will be things to craft for refueling, but we won't be able to get any benefits from it outside of just... We've crafted it, we didn't have to go and buy it. Not yet, anyway. Backpack blueprints will also be coming with 4.8, but again, there is no stat differences with them. They just want them in, and then they will change the stats later on. And I suppose inventory will have 4 across rather than 5 to make it a little bit more legible, and there's going to be a lot of other tweaks to inventory to make it easier to read. Martel Khan, how you doing? Welcome, happy Friday, Mithras. You found something on sale, you must buy it. What is it? And yeah, 4.8 PTU for the Eva Catty is intended to start tonight, all being well. If all goes well. We'll see how that goes. Oh, Moose Run! Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. 117 gift subs in this channel, sir. That is crazy. Thank you so much, my friend. That is very, very kind of you. And if you have just received a gift sub, you can't do anything about it other than just saying thank you. I appreciate it. Still got to work on the bot. Jesus, everything's building up. Yeah, social tools are... They're a game changer in themselves of just making them work better, but they're also a prerequisite for a lot of things that need to also come along, like player trading and so forth. I guess there could be a purification process. Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, there is going to be... The refining is getting completely redone so that it can support ship refining. And the process of ship refining is the same as station refining, or it will be. It's just one is automated being in the station, one is hands-on, you're doing stuff. And yes, plus your to-do list, that's also up there, Deacon. I've seen the pinned message, mate. I'll get to it, don't worry. There is a lot of changes coming, and it's, to refining, and there will be more of a real-world example of, like, refining metals into alloys and how that works in crafting. We are going to see a huge sort of explosion of new materials. Every ship will be made up of different materials, so that when you are disintegrating them, you're gathering that stuff. Scraping them may even give you different materials, although RMC is staying, but it's, there's various, many more materials coming, and the process of crafting will evolve. It's not just going to be put these in and then you're done. There's going to be other bits that you can add to it to increase that. Johnny with the 1500 bits. Thank you, sir. That train is leaving the station. Thank you so much, mate. Ferk, Gwyn, welcome. Maybe we can try to do a little test run off stream this weekend if you get a chance. I'll try, yeah. The plan is to just try and get them all in there and see. I'll have to look into it as to why it's not working already, because I have added those updates or those commands to the Twitch version of Stream Elements, and the Stream Elements bot is in Twitch Stream. So I don't know what more is needed, but I'll do some research and then get on with it. But yeah, the list of what I need to do is just huge, and as much as obviously the Twitch bot is a big priority, it's just kind of finding the time and the brain space to get on with it. Oh, I don't know, Volos. I'm not sure exactly specifically what's coming. You need to keep running the security data mission on Onyx to get the full Geist blueprint. See, that I'm not a big fan of the whole, you have to just keep repeating the same mission right now to, get access to the blueprints. It would be nice if they were a bit more definitive, but again, it's early days. That will start to happen. Oh, you got a new 10k bits badge, Johnny. Flipping heck. Look at you going. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Nix is one of the things I'm really excited for. Oh, what were you asking about the mining attachment? Where was that? Hang on. Oh, off-grid mining. Yes. Yes, exactly. So I found the mining attachment in a box, I think it was. Took it, and I will use that, but I want to get a backpack first so that I can suck them up into the backpack rather than having to hold them in my hand and then put them in my pulse and hold one in my hand and put it in the pulse. I'm getting there. It won't be long. Can anyone recommend a good, comprehensive crafting tutorial? SE Crafter is a good one to use. That tells you what missions you can get the blueprints from. Tells you what materials you need to craft the item and the stat differences that will be applied based on the actual quality level of the materials you've got. So SE Crafter. What will they do when everyone leaves the PU to play Squadron? Ha! Yeah. As if. Similar to GTA Online has more popular than the story. See, I'm the other way around. I prefer the single player game. Not everybody even wants to play Squadron. Not everybody even knows about Squadron. People want the PU. There is obviously a lot of us who do want Squadron, and I'll play Squadron in between playing the PU. It's a single-player campaign. It'll be done. I'm sure a lot of people will jump out of the PU to play it, though, but yeah, not as many as I think will be staying in the PU to play it. How would I do the not rinse repeat mission to get a blueprint? So I think it would just be more dynamic missions that offer a range of missions within the same vein, but offering, you know, more guaranteed blueprints, or make it more reputation based, or buying them from the shop, looting them from places. It's all stuff they've got planned, but I don't like the idea that, right, I need a full set of armor. So that's helmet, arms, legs, chest. Let's go with that. I now have to do that same mission 4 times. Right now, the missions are very not rinse repeat, and that's one of the reasons why I don't really endeavor to do the missions outside of now wanting to get blueprints. I generally just do things off my own back. But going forwards with the new mission system and dynamic missions using lots of different locations based on Starcitect, we should start to see a lot more dynamism, if I don't even know if that's a word, I keep saying it, to the same mission but doing it, but hopefully with a bit more variation to it. Even the ASD facilities, you know, like the Onyx facilities, which are mostly tied to that one Dr. Jorrit storyline, have missions where you need to go and acquire something from there, or search for someone who's been killed there, or, you know, something along those lines, that require you to go into the actual facility to complete the job, to then get the Geist blueprint, rather than it just being rinse repeating the Jorrit storyline. St. Patrick, how you doing? Yeah, Academy Tech Preview right now is for the transport system. It's Wave 1, where they're testing this new transport refactor, which is coming in 4.8. I'm assuming we're not going to see the, what is it? Something else coming in 4.8 that we're going to test. The item recovery. I'm assuming we're not going to see the item recovery this week. It's looking like the time's ticking on. Blam, how you doing? Call me simple. I love the Mark IV Woodland set. Yes, that's what I'm going for now, actually. I'm grinding for that one. I still think breaking Squadron off was a mistake. They should have kept it as in-game campaigns. Squadron was the original plan. The online game section was more of a side thing to the full-on single-player, partially, you know, group stuff. Like, Squadron was the main premise. And it was really what drove the Kickstarter. The multiplayer stuff was kind of, yeah, more of a separate thing that was not really the priority. And then obviously things started taking off. Deacon, thank you for gifted Furk. A gift sub, 308, 15 gift subs. Whew, blimey. Beers and party, please. And enjoy, Furk. Right, we'll be jumping in a minute. Scanning items to get blueprints would be cool. You see, I'm unsure. I know there needs to be a lot of ways to get blueprints. Buying, trading, looting, reputation, mission rewards. I don't mind when it comes, like, when you think about this sort of research, blueprint research aspect. To me, that's kind of bordering into the actual idea of science gameplay. Now, initially, they just sort of said it's going to be using this device that you plug it in, and then you just leave it be and it will do its thing, it'll research it, and then it'll make it tier 2 or whatever. Now there's going to be more of like a task involved in it, and you are going to have to go out and complete this task, and hopefully it'll be very specific to what you're trying to craft. Like it could be, like they say, I want to craft a Kana, I want to upgrade my Kana blueprint, go and collect 20, 30 Kana rifles, dismantle them, and then we will upgrade your blueprint, and then at that point you'll have the resources to craft one as well. But I'm not opposed to when science gameplay comes in, like the actual professional mechanic. I'm not opposed to having a way of analyzing things to get blueprints, but maybe more like, well, I don't know, because it's more, I'm thinking more the natural world than man-made stuff. You know, like I don't think you need to like scan a weapon to get the blueprint. I'm not opposed to that. It sounds kind of like a cool idea, but I like the idea of maybe trying to get a certain strain of plant life or a seed. You have to analyze the plant, and then you get the ability to grow that. But then that's not necessarily crafting, is it? I don't know. There's options there, isn't there? Yo, John, I've been fantastic, mate. How have you been? So Chris and Sandy have talked about the PU existing before they thought of Squadron. It absolutely got far more focus at the beginning of the Kickstarter, but the focus and scope expansion largely focused on the PU. Yeah, I think a lot of people, as much as obviously, you know, the single player campaign is a huge deal in Star Citizen, big time. Understandably, most people were more excited for the PU being a multiplayer online game. And I'm one of them. I mean, I am more excited for the PU than I am Squadron. But I am still extremely excited for the PU. But it's going to be nice when they actually connect and you play through Squadron and then you come into the PU and you can actually see the differences that have kind of become because of it. Yo, Blasted, how you doing? Question, what ship are you looking forward to the most? Probably the Kraken at the moment, I think. Flying around that with the Org and seeing what it can do and how it can help us is going to be a lot of fun. Boogie! How you doing, sir? Nice to see you. What about you, Nico? That's one thing that made me lose interest in crafting. Don't know what blueprint I need and where to find it. Yeah, there's obviously apps that help that. There's no, like, official CIG way of knowing. I think the benefit of being in an org as well is that if people are playing, you can kind of jump in and do your own thing and just allow them to party up while they go and do all the blueprint hunting while you're doing, like, mining or whatever you want to do. If they're alright with that, of course. Fishing. Oh, is that what you're doing today? Oh no, you're saying you can't wait to get home to your base after a day of looting, grabbing a fishing pole and going to get dinner. Yeah, it'll be nice being able to do all that kind of stuff. Galaxy. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's... I mean, the Ironclad I'm certainly looking forward to as well. That's going to be nice. Squadron might be a good entry point for new players. It definitely will be. But they also recognise that it's not going to be the only way to earn citizenship, to learn the game, because a lot of people will just not play it. Not everybody is bothered about Squadron 42. And so if that was to be the only way to really get citizenship, then or learn the game, then they're clearly failing at this, right? So that's why 1.0, as they outlined at CitizenCon, has a full-on story arc that eventually will allow you to gain citizenship, but also it'll introduce you to all the different mechanics and professions and things about that the game has to offer, so that those who don't play Squadron can actually learn and know how it works and earn citizenship and the benefits that will offer without even having to touch Squadron. But I certainly will be playing it. Fishing. Not till after 1.0, I'm afraid. Yeah, they've said so. Vorak, welcome. 07. Crucible will be cool. I'm looking forward to seeing the updates to refueling. So, a new refueling ship, although I still love the Starfarer. Hacking, we're going to see some of that come along soon as well. New ships for that one. And all that it has to offer, hacking like we see with whatever the ship is the Legionnaire that can... Not the Legionnaire, whatever it is that can connect and board. That's just one type of hacking. There will be other hacking ships that we already have now and so forth, like the Herald. And there's another thing. Refinery ships. That's going to be another one we see come along soon, where we actually have the ability to do that. So there's a lot. That's 3 areas of Star Citizen that will be getting updated, that we'll be getting this year, I suspect, pretty certain, that will have quite a big impact on the way the game is played. As well as, obviously, continuing to develop engineering. When we get degradation for not just items but components, that's when I think we'll start to see a true reason to having an engineer. I was really hoping with 4.5 when they released that we would have that role established for the foreseeable, but unfortunately they had to sort of cut it back a bit, especially with degradation. But when you've got, obviously, like Thorsten says, a power plant would generally reduce to 0% quality and become unusable after about a full week and a half of playing, being powered on, no, fixing it. And we're talking in-game week, proper week and a half. Or, well, real-time week and a half, but all in-game. So not like, week and a half of real life and you've jumped in twice. Which I feel like is actually about right. I think that could be a good starting point. Whether it needs to be dialed further, I don't know. But when we have degradation, then the purpose of maintaining will be there. And for a bigger ship like an Idris, for example, having a dedicated engineer or two would be really useful because you're going to have to keep checking up on things. It's not like you've got one ship with one of everything where, after about however, let's say you can play maybe a couple of hours a night. That's a lot of hours to get to that point of a full week and a half. However, like 150 hours, it's not set in stone. That kind of idea of however long, how many hours a week is. By the time it gets to the point where it needs to be maintained, you will have gone around and you would have checked everything because you only have one of everything component. Whereas if you have a big ship, there's a lot of components and subcomponents and things to keep tabs on. Citizenship does quite a bit of stuff, but it allows you to vote. It gives you access to certain items and locations and things that you wouldn't have necessarily. But on the flip side, it would also restrict you in certain like pirate groups. They won't want citizens. But there's other things that they can introduce, and I'm sure they will, that it will offer. Nexus Cyborg, how you doing, guys? 92 months. That is old. Really old. You don't like single-player games? Only way I'd play complete Squadron 42 is if we get a ship or something for the PU. But that's the thing. There's people who absolutely love Star Citizen, but they do not care about a single-player game at all, and that's perfectly okay. Thankfully, CIG are aware of that, so that they give options for players to attain certain things. I mean, you won't obviously be able to get what we will get playing Squadron without playing it. There will be certain exclusive things you get access to. I don't know what. Probably ships, probably certain things like that. But yeah, whether that is enough to pull you in to play it, I don't know. But a lot of people don't care for single player at all. Dark Tidings, thank you so much for the 7 months. Beer and party, please. Thank you, sir. But yeah, I've just written up the whole episode of that Star Citizen Live with crafting and inventory. Some good stuff in it. Mostly the stuff that I got from it that I didn't already know was what's coming in 4.8. The rest of it, it's all pretty much there on the crafting guide, where they, when crafting came live, they posted it. They've just basically said that out loud because people asked the questions and it got upvoted because people didn't read it. So there's not a great deal of stuff we don't already know or that they haven't outlined at Citizen Cons, but there's certainly some information there about what's coming in 4.8 and so on. The BMM, yeah. The Odyssey, no sign of that one yet. Oh, fleet battles. When we have things like Maelstrom, fleet battles and full engineering, fleet battles are going to be insane. And as the tactical strike groups will bring this ability to refuel and rearm and whatnot inside Star Citizen, inside a ship's hangar. Initially, we'll just be using your MobiGlass, but eventually it will be physically. You'll be swapping out ammo mags and swapping out components and weapons and fixing them up and refueling them with a hose and stuff. That kind of stuff is going to be crazy if you're in the middle of a fight and you've got fighters coming in. Even if you have no intention to do any fighting yourself, engineers being on the deck to, hangar crew, deck crew, for when a ship comes in, it needs fixing. You're going to be like pit crew, but in life and death. And then you've got all this stuff going on outside as well. You have no idea. Grabbing some new Picos to crew the Paladin. Sticking them in the seats. 666, how you doing? Waiting for radio stations? Yeah. Radio stations, the Galactopedia. It'll be nice when they roll those in. It certainly would. Being able to have like the Galactopedia or these stories as audio books as well will be nice. What is the plan for today? Every time you go live, I'm still stuck at work, but I really enjoy watching. Thank you. So today, me and I think just Tony today, we're going to be doing some off-grid stuff. APOC is busy, so the plan is to head out to some L1 stations and see if we can find some strewn around resources that we can gather from unfortunate pirated players. As I feel like that might be the best place to find them. And then see what we can craft. Scal, how you doing? Yeah, pool. Absolutely, pool and those arcade machines. I just wish they could put like a junior designer, you know, onboarding a new developer into the game. And just getting them to work on pool. Those pool tables. Getting them working. And we will absolutely see. They will, I'm certain they will either hire bands to make music, you know, like the Lidos and whatnot. They will hire bands to be those bands. Or they will encourage players to create their own music and put that in there as well. Shield, happy Friday. Welcome, sir. But yeah, you know, player content is something they have spoken about in the past, about wanting it to be in the game that we can watch and enjoy. I mean, that's the whole purpose of the Reliant Mako, isn't it? So they certainly will eventually get around to allowing that kind of thing. But I guess it's just not one of those priorities. Starting with the Galactopedia would be the first thing. Well, it won't. I don't think you'll be able to read already known books unless they're, you know, outside of the copyright issue things. Yes, yeah, his power is out. That's right. Yeah, so he's playing a bit of catch up. APOC lost power, so he's having to catch up with everything he didn't get done yesterday because he had no power going on. Your mighty steed. Yeah. I absolutely, I feel the same way, and the sort of game that I would reference is Cyberpunk, with getting some really amazing music involved, some great musicians. Star Citizen already has tons of musicians, let alone, you know, Pedro and Jeff. They, you know, the community is full of incredible musicians, but there's bands out there that I'm sure CIG will hire to do certain things. An organization's podcast, that would be kind of cool. Just tuning in on our radio while we're working away. That would be a bit of a security breach. They should add working PCs in game, so I can sit and open Excel on my spaceship and do taxes. Do you know, something that I do, I haven't done it in a while. When Orison first launched, I jumped into game, and I went and flew to one of the islands, and I laid on the deck chair, and just started writing videos while, you know, head tracking, looking around, just doing my work. It was nice, but it wasn't very productive, which is a shame. Oh yeah, the audio is just going to get better though. That will be nice. Beautiful shop behind you. Behind me? What do you mean? Shop? Do you mean that Manchester poster? What are you on about, Gene? Are we talking about this? Ship. Oh, the course. Oh, this. Sorry. Yeah. This. I will be putting out some a little integration about this. It's the same thing. It's like the perfect advertisement for it, where you get to build not just a brick kit Corsair, but it has light kits as well, from melonman.com, I think it is. Oh, Melonmans, MELONMANS.com. They sent this out, and it is a beauty. I've not made a great deal of progress, unfortunately. That's what she can look like. That's currently what she looks like. We're getting there, but I don't have a lot of time to do stuff, as I keep saying, so, you know. But yeah, I'll keep doing the occasional integration while I'm while I'm building it, and you'll sort of see the progression as it goes. Yeah, melonmans.com. They are officially licensed. It's not Lego, because Lego is obviously a brand name. It's, you know, people can't just make any Lego thing. It's a brick kit, not Lego. A brick kit where you've got all these cool stuff, and it's actually cheaper than what Lego would be as well. Like that in Lego would be probably 200-300 quid. Or what is it? What, I'm not even sure what it's like. Yes, Lego-like. Don't tell Nexus. I originally wanted the Hornet, but they didn't have any available. Oh yeah, they're legit, Ubu. They're legit. Really nice guys, David, the chap that I speak to. Would love to see ship models we can build. I'd get them all. Oh yeah, like Airfix. Yeah, I'm hoping to get that one day. I know they did this years and years ago, which is more of like a die-cast thing. Which, I mean, I picked this off eBay because I couldn't afford the actual game package that came with this. But it's got cobwebs all over it, jeez. But you've got like these cool... It articulates a little bit as well. Like the missile thing comes out. Flipping heck, the dust. I must just shed skin like crazy. Bandai Kraken model, yeah. Or 3D print, absolutely. Anyway, I'm going to jump in. Are you ready, Deke? I mean, Tony? Boop. The review of the tent that I camped in is coming out tonight. That's edited, uploaded. Just need to do description, title, thumbnail, that kind of stuff. But that should be coming tonight. The next episode isn't too far off, to be fair. I've started editing it. So, I don't think it'll be too far, but I've got to do the StarCitizen Live first, which is probably going to be out on Sunday, all being well. So, it should be next week, to be fair. And hopefully I'll get some time between now and then to just play some more as well and get more episodes going. Ended up like a Netflix show. It seemed like the perfect... I actually intended to... All the footage that I recorded from that session, I was going to actually put in one episode. But it was like... It was way over... Way too much footage that I wanted to keep. So I decided to split it there. And I'm glad I did. It worked quite well. You've been in there 2 hours? So I've already been streaming an hour? What have you been doing? Do I know anything about the cave changes CIG made? Oh, they have somewhat redistributed them because they're definitely not all where they used to be according to certain apps that I used to use. So I don't know if they've just added more. They've definitely spread them around a bit because now there's, with our scanners and our radars, you can passively detect a cave when you are within... does anybody know the actual range? But when you're within a certain range of them, they'll just show up. You don't have to scan or ping. They will just appear and you'll know you can get to them. And yeah, they're around mostly mining outposts, which makes sense, and we'll see more of that when Starcitect comes along, where the points of interest make sense to like the clusters of things you find in one area. And yeah, so you can find caves much better now. Did you know that VoIP is working all right now? Oh, really? You hear me, Deacon? Does it? I mean, let's try it and see if it works. I haven't noticed anything. We've just decided not to use it because it's just utterly bored. Let's just give it a go, Deke. See if we can figure it out. Might need to just adjust my key bindings as well. So... You hear me at all, Deacon? Oh, Stackhouse? Yeah, we've just completely given up on VoIP for the time being until we know they've brought some fixes in. That is not my locker. Oh, I've gone to the wrong one. Let me just get head tracking on, bear with me. Nothing. No, it doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, April Fool's. April Fool's is gone. Should get it all equipped. I mean, that's very snappy. Being honest, that is very snappy. Oh. Staying open. Alright. Oh, the screen is black. Oh, jeez. Sorry, guys. Give it a second. It'll pop on. There we are. I had no idea. Oh, shit. I've just lowered my chat. Thank you for letting me know. Yes. Since VoIP has gone away, I am certainly a lot less trusting than I used to be. It's a bit like how Tarkov... Oh, hello. You hear me all right? I'm guessing not. Let me go to Discord. Hello, hello.
There we are. Nope, still not working.
No. As suspected. What a shame. Hopefully it's something that can come sooner than later.
The fun part is it's working when it's not supposed to, and when it's supposed to, it's not working.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no planning with
it. In like an event or stuff like that, it picks up people even though the key isn't bound and it has the wrong microphone and everything, and it still picks them up.
Yep. It's all a bit foobar. Alright, so, you want to do the piloting? Get to,
Can do.
Should we head to Stanton? Go to one of the L1s and just sort of see what we can find out and about?
Well, not exactly that location, but, you know.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you probably best you take it so that we're not super obvious where we are. I will point from the bridge above.
Oh, we need fuel too.
Oh, okay. Let's probably get that first then. Yo, G-Sharp. Tried to tell someone who was pissing you off to piss off and it didn't work. Yes. Yeah, I'm just... Until they actually... Do you know, I would really love it if they could just... And that's probably not this simple. This is my I have no idea what needs to be done kind of head. If they could just increase the amount of players that can use it beyond 50 without having to do all the other stuff, then that would be great. But I'm pretty sure it's not that simple. And I'm hoping we're not going to have to wait until the very last social update to get working VoIP, because it is one of my absolute pet peeves. And I would thoroughly love, especially with the amount of players we have now.
I loved how Jared just joked about it in yesterday's live stream.
What about VoIP? What did he say?
Well, he was like, "Oh, it's not important that we can communicate with each other at all," or stuff like that. Complete irony. It was hilarious.
I missed that. But yeah, you know, like we have our org ops now, and we've got like 30, 40 people at a time in Discord. As much as we do try and spread out into separate groups to make it a little bit more cohesive, as when I'm streaming, I can't do that. When I'm playing with the org outside of streaming, I'll just join Discord. But it's still annoying that it doesn't feel like you are stood next to these people. It doesn't feel like someone is talking to someone else over in that direction. You're on a bridge and you've got a conversation happening over there. You're talking to someone here. You can kind of hear a little bit of that one. You can hear someone talking down below. It's kind of like it's what's needed for Multicrew, let alone anything else, and the benefits of being able to communicate with a random person without it just turning into carnage. So for me, it's just one of those super immersive things that ruins the experience at the moment, having to use Discord. Like I feel so strongly about it that it ruins it when we don't have proper in-game VoIP working, which is a shame that we're not seeing a fix for it anytime soon. But I'm really hoping they can at least push something out for us that will make it work, short term rather than long term. It is one of my biggest pet peeves. Derek07, welcome. Perhaps even disable the in-game auto VoIP connect and have it manual, so perhaps then only those who intend to use it stand a better chance of working. Yeah, that's a good point. That would probably be a good idea. You hear me on Paddy Chat? That's probably Discord as well, isn't it? Oh, maybe not.
No, I tried local as well.
Yeah. Alright, you refuel it, send me the bill.
Oh yeah, check your money.
Good point. 2 million, so we need 8.5, do we, for a mole?
So 6.5 to go. Whew.
Yeah. Yeah, so we were discussing off stream, just me, Deacon, and APOC about what we're going to do to try and acquire resources, our own, via our own means to craft these things. And we were thinking maybe we got a prospector, but the difficulty in actually mining high quality stuff with the prospector is hard. We have the crew. So what we're planning to do, the next ship we're going to buy is a mole, and we're going to swap out one of either Tony's or APOC ships with the mole so that they can log out in that ship. It is going to be at our home sort of, off-grid out location. And yeah, the plan is we will buy that, and then we can go out as a crew and mine what we need. Well, it's not about baby steps in terms of getting it set up for ships. They already have VoIP. It's just it needs to support more than 50 people. Because when they first set it up, it supported 50 people because that's the only amount of people we had on a server. Since then, we've expanded to 700. They will be expanding again further. So it might be that they want to wait until they've expanded to that before they really do any more work on it. But then the back-end systems need to support that. I don't think it's a case of let's make it sort of localized to a ship. It's more they just want to do a proper
30, I think.
Proper jobby. What's that?
30K.
30,000. Flipping heck.
She thirsty.
Makes me glad we drive a Fiat 500.
What? You're driving a French car? Really?
It's Italian.
Really?
Yeah, Fiat 500. Hey, it's in Gran Turismo. That does it for me. That's not an underscore. Let's just see the friends list. We'll just have to scroll. There he is. Flipping friend list. Alright, money sent. Almost missed that bump. No, not the Abath, I'm afraid. It's just a bog standard one. It's cute car. It looks great with a roof box. A dude playing guitar and singing in one of the stations. Really? We're actually playing. Nice. Yo, Vanin, how you doing? Shows how we are all different. I don't plan on ever using VoIP. No, exactly. Obviously everyone is different, and it's, for some people, they have no intention or desire to communicate with anybody, and that's fine. For others, they want to talk to everybody. It's just nice to have that range of people. Yo, Prism, how you doing? Your partner I caught the stream while having breakfast. Always happy to hang out and hope you're well. Yes, thank you, my friend. Good to see you. Hope you're both doing all right. Thank you for watching my camping stuff as well. You would love to be involved in that? Sounds brilliant. What's that bar? Sorry. No, the tech preview is only available to Wave 1, I believe, and it's testing the transport refactor. Yeah, anything transport related. It's the changes they've brought in. This patch, from what I can tell, the only difference between this patch and the previous Evocati patch is they have the self-repair thing going as well. Oh, is it open to all? When did that happen? Last I read, they were just planning to release it to Wave 1. In that case, you're right, Anti-Lib. Apologies. It is open to everyone. Yeah, I haven't tried VR with or PIMAX with OpenXR yet. That is something I'm going to do. I've changed it to OpenXR on the PIMAX Play app. It's another thing I need to get on with. That's a higher priority at the moment. So I'll be testing that out soon. The Crystal Light, actually, although sorry, the Crystal Super is $200 off now. It's on sale. So if you were planning to pick one up, now's the best time to get one. And the code gives you an extra 2%, which isn't a great deal, but a little bit. But if you've got the moolah, go for the Dream Air. They've put me down on the list to get one to test, but I haven't tried it yet, so I'm really excited to see how it works, though, and how it feels. I remember how... Oh, was it Wednesday? Ah, fair enough. How aggravated it was when dudes used widely broadcast VoIP instead of proximity one and shouting at each other in their own language. It's like playing any other game, like Hell Let Loose or whatever. I remember joining a German server on Hell Let Loose, and I was in the German team and the Nazis too, and they just kept asking me to say stuff. I was like, can we just focus on the game? I'm like, say this? I don't want to... But yeah, no idea what they were saying. Yeah, so, yeah, tech preview is available to everyone if you want to try it. The hotfix channel, I don't think they've brought in any new hotfixes. Hotfix and live are now exactly the same from what I understand. They haven't put out another hotfix, have they? But the Evocati PTU should be opening up tonight for the initial 4.8 test. You will never buy a PIMAX product. You are a tester for them and have a referral code. Generally never been rubbed more wrong than when working with PIMAX. I literally have not one but two supers sitting collecting dust. What happened? Didn't they ask you to send them back? No, 3.8 on Wednesday. No, they said Friday 17th is when they're planning to... They said Friday 17th, didn't they? I thought that's what they said. Did I get that wrong about 4.8? I'm pretty sure that's what they said on stream today, yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, it should be today, 17th. Put that cone of shame on. BSB headsets. What's BSB, Linux? How you doing? Oh, MacDan, welcome. I wish they would give me one. Quite a pricey device to just give away, though, unfortunately. I don't think I'm quite big enough. Oh, look at that. Pretty scary over there. That big hole.
Yep.
The bum hole of Pyro.
All of these rocks are pretty scary too.
Certainly are. They're a bit jagged. You be careful. They're getting close. Yes, they've finally addressed the buybacks and Squadron 42 stuff as well. Squadron 42 buybacks are being removed for various reasons, but it is still a bug to do with the other issue that people were having. I can't remember what it was. And now they will tell us when things are not actually available on buyback. Like, there'll be a warning before you do it to tell us whether the buyback is no longer available on it. Connie over there, look. Connies are everywhere. People really love constellations. Yes, it does, but as Sandman says, just copy it over and then you can just download the differences. No, what, sorry? A Nomad? Where?
Straight ahead.
It's probably so tiny I can't even see it. Oh, I think I see it. There's a few little ships dotted out there, isn't there?
What is that? Is that a raft? Or mole?
Where? If it's a mole, we'll certainly check that out. If it is, let's go and have a look, see if it is, because if it is, we would absolutely love to see if we can get that. Or scan it, at least.
Could be cool.
It's 10 years not long enough. How you doing, Pete? How you doing, mate? Are you good? What'd you say?
Could be cool if we could borrow it.
Well, yeah, I suppose there is that, isn't there? But it might have some stuff on it. What's that underneath? That looks a bit weird, like a rip in space. Oh, it's a... Oh, they're mining now. They're salvaging it. It's a moth. I think they're disintegrating it, yeah. That's confusing. Working away. Good to see. Honest living. Nice. That's it. The bug was everything showing as ineligible for buyback at the time of melting. That was the bug. Thank you, mate. Coffee, how you doing, Deeds? Welcome. 07. To be fair, I've never used a buyback. I don't really do a lot of like melting and so forth. The only things I ever do is like CCUs or an outright purchase. So I'm not really up on what is what with the whole CCU game. How much will Squadron cost? Oh, I don't know. I think they'll do different packages, but I think the base one will probably be about $60 or £60. I think it'll likely be a sort of a similar price as most games, but with other packages available. Hopefully they just do like a base version at about $60. That would be nice. I think it would encourage people to buy it, you know, take a punt on it. Because they're not, I mean, as much as they are quite a known company now, that's mostly down to the, you know, the bad press more than anything. So I think in order to build the trust with the new potential backers, $60 would be a good area to start, so that it encourages.
As long as they don't go to the Ubisoft way.
What's that?
Well, they wanted like $120 for a pre-order.
All right. No, I mean, they may do a pre-order, but it would. I mean, we kind of already have a pre-order, don't we? Many of us already have pre-ordered, but it'll likely be base package, you know, and then like the other packages with various benefits, maybe even benefits for when getting into the PU as well.
Yeah, but $120 for
Thank you,
pre-orders.
Steve. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, it can get a bit dodgy. Got so lucky the other day, went salvaging in a moth, found an XL1, and then a fully kitted out NDB Hangar F8 in about 10 minutes. That's all the luck of the month used up. Yeah, nice. You've had an original starter pack with Squadron in buyback, but I have zero interest in Squadron, so no loss for me. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know how much my package was originally. Let me have a look. Because, of course, it came with Squadron back then. Let me just take a look at billings. Whatever it is. Billing, there it is. Oh, it was $45. The advanced starter package Aurora with LTI, and that came with thingy blob. Squadron. So technically $45, and
Oh, I remember the time when games cost $45.
oh man, yeah. When it all went digital, I was like, brilliant. This means they're never going to be, it's going to cut down on prices because we don't have a physical thing to buy.
That was a lie.
Yep. But yeah, $45, got Star Citizen, that's what set me up, Squadron. But since then, what am I up to now, in fact? I don't even know. $7,759. I will definitely eventually make our way to 10,000, but I do kind of try and do it all in game where possible. Yo, Wartime, how you doing? Welcome, sir. Really surprised, can't pre-order now. Well, they took it all down. They took them all away, and I suspect they're working on proper packages that they will then bring in to do full, a proper sale on it again. Big cardboard box, yeah, with instructions manual. Absolutely. Yo, Galanth. Yeah, they have some stupid prices on there. People pay it, though. That's the ridiculous thing. I mean, that's the only thing that, like, to most of us, it's like, there's no way I'm paying $1,000 for a Mustang Omega and Squadron pack. But others with more money, who want to spend that, absolutely can do. And that's what dictates why that's put on at that price. You're clocking out, heading home. Sure thing, Mikkel.
I think
99.9%
of us have all said that we wouldn't buy more than a starter pack.
yeah, at some point in time we were like, I did with that first $45. That was way before I was doing any content creation. It was, I'm just going to buy this, I'm going to love it, and I'm going to grind my ass off in that game and try and build up, and then obviously that changes. Yo, Jason. Yeah, at the end of the day, it'll, regardless of whether we have Squadron now or you don't, it'll become available again. If you want it, you can buy it. It's not going to be extortionate. It's a game that would be worth playing, especially if you want to keep up with the lore of the game, but there's no reason why, if you have no interest in it, you can just watch someone else play it. Yeah, exactly. Each to their own, If I had all the money in the world, I would probably buy stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not spending anything more $500 later. That's how it goes. Who is it that... Oh, who was it? Someone came back to the stream after years and said, it was you that got me into it, like 2015 or whatever. And I bought a starter pack, and I was like, oh, cool. Have you still got the starter pack? And they're like, oh, yeah, but I've also spent about $5,000 on it now. It's like, got him. But yeah, when you consider that when I started doing content was like 2014, I think. We're talking 12 years now, and there's people that have come and gone, and they keep doing that. They keep coming and going. They're biding their time with it, of course. But crazy to think over a decade has gone by, and there are these people are coming back. We're hanging out for a little bit, and then they may take another break. This is the long game. Star Citizen is the long game.
What do we have here?
We spotted.
There's a bunch of ships right by this hangar, just hanging.
What, to our left?
Mm-hmm.
I'm only seeing one. Is that a Raven of some form? Oh.
Raven and an Aurora.
A mole?
Mole.
Oh, give that a scan.
Some boxes too that is unknown so far. Get a little closer.
Good lord, there's a lot of stuff here.
Oop.
NDBs. Don't know if we can take it off, but we could probably try.
Wonder what happened here. The other pad
weird.
is blank.
Why
are they
fly
all
over
at
there?
this pad?
Alright, scan this model. Tell me what it's got on it. Even if we just grab the helix and whatnot, we could use that. I mean, it's open as well. Surely it's game rules. Yeah, I'm not really buying any of the games as well, so it's not like I'm spending a load of money on other stuff. Taint, welcome. 6 copies. You're just hoarding them. Don't think that's a helix, is it? Is that a bog standard mining thing?
Construction pieces. Boxes all over the place. I'm having trouble scanning this. I think the other ships are in the way.
Okay, let me try and go across, see if I can fly it.
The cargo door is down.
Yeah.
So I think you can get in.
Should be able to fix it up if I need to. Let me just get a repair tool. In fact, it's probably best to go this way anyway.
Oh, it just scanned cargo there. What the hell?
No, it must be getting in the way. Yeah, and at the end of the day, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, I don't do that kind of stuff, so it's not like I'm spending all my money on other things. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, does it? We don't need to justify what we spend our money on. Whoever you are, whatever you earn, it's your money, you determine it, and we all have different perceptions and perspectives of what we consider to be value and so on, so...
Aurora.
There's
Come
no
on.
need to
Scan the
explain
right thing.
it to anybody. Do I even have it on my back? Why can't I equip it? Oh, we're in an armistice, aren't we?
We are.
Ah, nuts. I can probably, if I can get in, I can fly it, though, and get it out of there. On the Misk Expanse, is that the refining ship? We haven't had any more updates on it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a this year. Well, I'm pretty certain it's a this year thing. Back at CitizenCon, John Crew said it was going to be an expansive year, he said. And we know refining is coming along. Gonna go out the airlock.
Here we go. Game rules.
Excellent. Anything on board?
Cargo says 0.
What about the lasers?
Helix 2 and Arbor.
Okay. Does it come with a helix, or do you have to add that yourself?
I'm pretty sure that doesn't come stock.
Because we will need one for ours, so we might as well grab it. Yeah, Galaxy. If Galaxy comes with refining to start with, of course, that might we'll see about that. But if they're releasing refinery ships and the Galaxy this year, there's a good chance it will do. Yeah, Arbor's the boring one, isn't it? Let me try and get on board and see if we can just get it out of here, because I can't do anything with it while it's in an an armistice.
Hello?
Hello? You alright?
Talking to me?
Me?
Yeah.
No, did I press a button?
Yeah, it sounded like you said hello.
Oh, don't think so. No, I have to EVA up. Oh, I can't, can I? Might need you to come and knock me out and throw me up there. Oh, you can't because of the tractor beams.
Can't you like, I don't know, come in at speed?
I don't know. Maybe is the airlock open? Oh wait, I'm thinking of the Argo, other one. Doesn't have an airlock, does it?
Then it should be on top, I think. Oh, it's been here a while. That's a dirty girl.
Yeah. I wonder if we can kind of nudge it out that we can't. Can we? That's just too risky.
Maybe we can nudge it back to the landing pad, and you should be able to use tractor beam there.
Can you? Does it have an airlock at all?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Yo, Interitus, how you doing? We can't use a tractor beam. We're in an armistice zone, so we can't actually use it. Which is a real shame. I'll try the speed thing, like you say. I reckon if I can get a good angle, I might be able to zoom in. It's a bit of a stretch, though. I don't think it's going to work. Yo, Hannibal.
Oh, that looked close on my screen.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be possible.
Try land on the pad. See if you can use your tractor beam down there.
I can.
If you can,
Oh, sorry, down here. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Because then I could.
Yeah,
knock
we're
it
going
down
to try
there.
and nudge it if we can. No. Blast these armistice zones.
Ruining all the fun.
Right. Are these other ships game rules? Because I could try and use one of these to maybe nudge it, and that way it might not do any damage to our ship, like this Vanguard.
If I can scan it.
No, we don't have a tractor beam ship either, I'm afraid. I think it's fair game because it's not telling me I'm trespassing. Let me give it a go. Someone spent $1,000 on a bed on a beach in Ibiza for a few hours. Lovely.
The Inferno we can't get into.
Alright, let's see if this works. I'll just try and give it a nudge out of the way of this thing.
Whoa, I'm right above you.
Oh, sorry.
Hang on.
Could probably loot some gear from here. I don't know what it's got on it. Permafrost. We can't get these components, but weapons-wise, it's got a JS400. We can't get that out of here, can we?
Unfortunately, no.
ADB5. We've got a ballistic ADB5 on it, so that might be worth grabbing.
The Aurora is still owned. And the Firebird don't really have anything of use.
Alright, she's slowly moving. I think we can do this.
Landing gear deployed.
You're gonna belly flop it.
Tis the technique.
This is turning PG-16.
It's moving it, though. It's kind of going. Don't do this at home, kids.
This is how baby spaceships are born, kids.
Oh, I seem to be pushing it back in the opposite direction now.
But we have to get it far to get it out of Armistice. Like, really far. Like 15, 20
Yeah, I'm
kilometers.
hoping I can sort of get some speed up with it.
Friendly target.
Oh, Christ. Armistice violation.
Yeah, you're gonna get fined for that.
Yeah. It's moving. Is it going to keep moving, or will it just come to a stop?
It's not true 0G, so it will stop eventually.
Let me see if I can poke the rear end of another ship in to get up that ladder, maybe. Or to get onto the other side.
We need an SRV.
We do, yeah. This is how grey ships are made. Yeah. I've lost it. Where it's gone? Where's it gone?
It's right at my nose.
Oh, yeah.
Landing gear.
Got a whole bunch of construction pieces. I don't know if that's something we can use for blueprints.
No idea. Don't think so. Are we actually moving at speed now? Oh, shit.
Oh. A little desync there.
Yeah. Tech preview build will be coming down in 30 minutes. Thank you, Wonko. Oh, that was a good nudge. That's a proper nudge. We just kind of need to send it away from the station gently without getting armistice violations. That's a good one. She's going. Oh, you got an armistice violation yet?
Nope, not yet.
Oh, wow.
I'm hitting the landing gear.
Oh, sorry, it said Wikipedia. I was thinking it said Wonko. Thank you, Zul. Sorry. That's good then. That could mean that the tech preview may open
trying
up
to
for the
bypass it
weekend.
by
You're doing good.
nudging the landing gear.
It's working. It's getting it out of here. I don't know how far we need to go, but it might be worth doing this. Getting that helix for
All
free.
the way out to the lights out there you see in the distance.
Shit, you're getting shot.
Oh,
Get out of here.
shit.
Get out of here. Go, 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 go.
Station didn't like that.
Yep. Okay. You're in trouble. Yeah, we'll leave it. It's not worth it.
Oh, there's a raft over here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll head to that and then see about
Weapon systems.
boarding, getting this off. That's a,
I
that's a really nice
bypassed
one.
the crime stat thing, but not the station.
Yeah, that's
The
weird.
station sees all.
Yeah, we may see the tech preview open up for the, what's it called now? The inventory recovery thing.
Ammo depleted.
That sounds amazing. We may not. It feels like that's a lot that they're going to try and put out.
Is it still shooting at me?
Nah, that's my guns.
Oh. You bastard. Yo, I'm boosting away thinking I'm being shot at.
Sorry to panic you. Yo, Roughneck, how you doing? Yes, I know it's purchasable, but it saves money claiming it from the from another ship.
What's that up there?
What,
There's
just-
a Hercules up there. 2.
Where are you looking?
Right above you. They could have cargo on board.
They've got They've got raw Bexalite. We can grab that.
Ooh,
Nice.
hello.
That'll come in handy. I don't know if it's got quality to it, if it's like a cargo version, or if it's one that they've mined. It must be mined if it's raw, right?
Well, if it's raw, maybe we can get it refined.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though it might be stolen. I don't know.
I don't think it's stolen. I think well, I don't know. Maybe. I think it would say contracted if it was, you know, non-legit.
Anything on this raft? There's some Terranite here too.
Yeah, nice. We'll grab that and all. No, the raft is empty. Let's check out this. Where is it? The Bexalite. Oh yeah, let's go and check that out and see if we can see any quality
Terranite
with
over
it.
here by me.
Yeah, I've seen that. I'm just gonna check this out to see if it's got a value of quality by tractor beaming it.
And some titanium ore as well. This looks like a recovery mission gone bad.
No, this raw Bexalite is actually to be mined. What's titanium say?
There's some titanium ore 1.1 kilometer from me, from my nose. And then there's some Terranite in one box right in front of me.
Okay, might be worth grabbing that. We have got a C1, maybe C1. Let me just double check this. I assume a C1, just on a AO.
I feel like there's a spectacular failure mission behind this.
Maybe.
There's some Hephaestonite as well, 900 meters out.
Yeah, C1. The Hephaestonite we can take, absolutely. Watch out, you've got a C1 behind you for some reason. But yeah, Hephaestonite we can absolutely use, because that can be going into crafting ammo.
Shields online.
And he has a murder hobo name.
Does he?
Gotta be careful. Yeah.
What do you mean?
All numbers.
Oh, I see. I have not got much ammunition here at all. I would suggest maybe... we can't really EVA with him around.
Friendly target.
Oh, he shot at me.
Yeah, I think you fired first. Hold fire, because we don't want to get a crime... Oh, he's gone red, alright. Let's give him a bit of a warning. Let's see if he gets off.
Shot at me first.
Hold fire. Alright, fire away. Which is the pip I'm supposed to be using here?
Depleted.
I'm out of ammo. It sent him on his way for now. Yo, Tic Tac. Not fighting him, he was just pesking around for some reason. I don't know what he was doing. Alright, well, there's not much I can do in this ship. Ideally, we'll be able to get this Terranite and Hephaestonite quickly, but we want to make sure that that guy is not around.
I think he just jumped away.
Did he? Okay. I don't know what he was doing, just being nosy, I think. Alright, where's this Terranite then?
It was right over here by this raft. Titanium ore. I don't know if we need that.
No, I don't think it's a stream. I don't know, he's just probably looking to see what we're doing. Yeah, we can't get that.
Terranite is here.
Oh wait, no, this Terranite ore is... or titanium ore. Let's grab it as well, because that could be quite useful if it's got a value to it. I'm going to try and tractor beam it and see if it's got value or quality. Taran JKT, how you doing? Keep your eyes peeled for that guy coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I nudge it?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm flying way too fast. I need to slow it down. All I can see is the normal Terranite. Where's it gone?
It's right on your ass, actually.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Ideally, it would stop spinning. Yo, OG
Yeah,
Parker, I
that's
100% do recommend it, but whether it is at a time when it's, you know, of course we're work in progress, it depends on what you're looking for as to whether it's in the right spot for you. It might, you know, with it being a work in progress, there are bugs, there are issues. It might not be what you're looking for. Oh, it's contracted. Yeah, we can leave that. All right, let's check out this titanium.
Yeah, the
at
ore
the end of the
needs
day,
to be non-contracted, but
Yeah.
if it's already processed, we can use it for crafting.
yeah, absolutely. The Hephaestonite we can probably use anyway because that we don't need quality
Terranite
values
too,
for
right?
ammo. Yeah, we can try have a look at it. It's definitely a you know, a game that you will want
We
to
should
keep an eye
definitely
on.
also scan those
And there's a free fly right now, isn't there?
perks. They could have more.
True. I think you can actually try it for free at this time, where you just sort of download the game or create an account, download the game, and then you just kind of give it a go. It's during a free fly though, which is what this sort of free opportunity is. Oh no, I just nudged it with my ass. I didn't think I was that close.
It's that big gun on your nose.
I think I whipped it with my bum. I was trying to just get a little bit close to it so I could back up. It's quicker if I just get out. This, what I'm flying, so with the Karak is the big ship. This is a Vanguard. Yeah, until the 20th. You can try it for free until the 20th. And determine whether there's enough here for you, whether it's stable enough, whether there's, you know, not too many bugs. This box is saying empty.
Empty.
What on earth? Is this the same one that's Terranite? Ow, Jesus.
Yeah.
What on earth is it? Why is it now saying empty?
That's weird.
It is. I'm half inclined to bring it on board now because that's interesting. You can't check in it. There's nothing inside. Doesn't have an option to do that either. It's a contain. It's a box. It's an actual.
Can you open it?
No,
Wait.
it just says it's too heavy. Let me just.
Well, maybe put it on the fabricator to see what's actually inside.
That's a good
I don't know.
call. Yeah, open up one of the doors. That guy's not around anymore, is he? I used the last of the ammo in that to scare him off.
Radar looks clear.
Don't think he knew I had 0 ammo. Wait, our nurse is gone again, or did we not get it back?
No, it's supposed to be there.
Oh, for crying out loud!
Our Pisces is gone too.
Ugh, what? All right, close her up. I'm on board. I'll leave that ship there. We'll float around and see if we can get that fast tonight. I'll just be ready to grab it. Yeah, the Vanguards are cool. They just, I suppose they. I mean, I've not used one in a
By the
long
way, let me
while.
just scan these hercs first.
Oh yeah, do that. Try and get this down here into the thing. I'm gonna throw this into the fabricator, see what it is. Oh, I don't think. No, the missiles, torpedoes were all gone. I don't think it was the torpedo version. The missiles were all gone. The ammunition was all gone. He's obviously been up to something. Whoa, desync. Wait, isn't that the last one? Oh no, okay. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, massive. Like, this is the problem with, I suppose it could be playing during a free fly as well, is we have issues like this. I don't think the desync is usually this problematic. But yeah, if you've got any questions about the game, by all means ask away. Andy, how you doing?
This herc's empty.
Is it a heavy fighter or is it a medium fighter? I'm not sure. The Vanguard. I think it's a medium, but it's a frontline fighter, isn't it? As a sort of a role.
It's heavy.
Oh, is it heavy? Okay. It's heavy. Thank you.
Oh, they're both empty. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's not showing that there's anything inside this box.
That's odd because the box should despawn after it's been used, right?
Well, I don't understand because it was saying it had titanium in it or Terranite in it. Why is it now suddenly saying it doesn't? The minute I got to it.
Said Terranite for me.
Right. I'm just gonna lob it out of the box. Did you say those are the one out the thing?
The Hercs didn't have anything. Looking for the Hephaestonite right now.
A long-range patrol fighter. Is how I would describe it. Yeah, but it's as they say, it is a what do you call it? Oh no! Oh no! What's happened? Where's it gone? But it is a heavy fighter. But yeah, it's supposed to be like a long-range frontier. You know, like on the front lines, going in, doing a lot of damage, like kind of hit and run. Oh, there it is. But also able to sort of take a big beating and get back. Oh, is that a bug right now? The boxes are treated like mole bags. Oh, that's annoying. Never mind. Any luck on that Hephaestonite?
Yeah, I'm tracing my route back to the raft so I can remember where I was.
No, I never used to wear glasses, Jamie. I think you're tripping, mate. Not a bad state to be in. It was one of the few fighters with an interior and facilities. Yeah, I mean, it's a beast. It used to be quite the meta, didn't it? I don't know if it still is. What can we refine in the crafter? We can't refine anything in the fabricator. I was just hoping it would sort of identify what it's supposed to be, or tell me that it's still, you know, what it's Terranite. Ethnification, how you doing? Welcome. Zero, welcome. Still no luck. Joshua, how you doing today?
Yeah.
I cannot remember where on earth it was.
It's over here to the right. Oh, there it is.
Oh, brilliant.
Bingo. Just had to work my way back. There's two of them.
2 boxes, or 2 rock. Are they actually minables, I wonder?
They're rock. No, they're boxes.
I don't know it. Welcome, Keelblock.
Which side have you opened?
Neither yet. I'm on the bridge again. I'm going back down.
No, it's open on the left.
Is it? Oh, did I forget to shut it? Jesus. I don't know if they've fixed the crafter issue. Is anyone still having issues with crafting where it's sort of breaking if you try to do more than one? Well, fighting in general, ship combat has seen a lot of changes, big changes since the last time you tried it. I would suspect, with certain weapons, ship weapons, not being able to do anything. All right, port side.
I think I scooped it up.
I can hear it. Yeah, hang on. Let me go have a look.
Sideways scooping.
I don't see it, but I definitely heard something. All right, hold still.
It should be in the last compartment.
Yeah, I'm in it. I'm not seeing it. The one with the fabricator?
Yeah.
Don't move. Let me EVA and see if I can see it anyway. No idea. Coming back in. I don't know what happened there.
Okay, no scooping.
Yeah, I guess so. Let me
Are you in?
No, not yet. Hang on. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm in.
Next one's coming up.
Okay. Gotta find the box before it kills the ship, yeah. Good grief, what's gonna happen there? Might be inside the ship somewhere. Shepard, how you doing? Someone pissed inside the walls. Won't be the first time. They're in the walls.
Should be right outside now.
Yeah, I can see it. Nicely done. It's saying empty again.
That's so weird.
I'll leave it. So annoying. Let's keep scooting around to any location where we can refine, and we'll see if we can find any form. I mean, keep looking around here if there's more to investigate around this spot, because we may find another mole or something, or a prospector.
I think this area is pretty barren.
Yeah, fair enough. You get it on the moth all the time. If you refine without removing from the ship, you will have a full load of empty boxes on the same ship if you send it in. Oh man, that's a bad bug, isn't it? You too, Prism. Have a great time. Oh. Ah, the elevator bug again. I'm stuck in the elevator shaft. Can you lower the elevator down when you get a sec? This is an annoying one. When we were trying to log out the other day and I kept getting stuck. It's like... so stupid. I don't know what's happening. I guess the transport refactor should fix these sorts of things, because they will be applicable to ship elevators, but I don't know if...
Did it fix it?
No, I'm still in here. What did you do? Open everything?
Yeah, I opened all.
No, it's not. It's not an elevator that goes to the ground. It's the internal elevator, you know, between decks. Oh,
Yeah.
go and have a look at Nick's. Or wait till Nick's one comes along, whenever that will be. That'll be worth the trip.
This one?
That might have been it. Yeah, I think so. Press it down here. I can see your character running around on there.
Ooh, helmet.
Oh yeah, I've been opening the doors down here. Here it comes. Nice one. Boop. There we go. You want to come up? Boop.
Yep.
Stupid bug.
Oh, another ship that needs a lot of love.
It certainly does. Oh yeah, all the doors are open. Nice. Oh, I'm finally going to have that bottle you got me. That pink cruise.
Have a seat. Don't take any more elevators.
Nope. Oh, that's a nice oxidized metal you found as well.
I'll put some souvenirs there.
Thirsty. Oh yeah, we knew we would get crafting hangars and ships.
Remember
Yeah,
to burp.
that's not the what?
Remember to burp.
Yeah, that's not new news. So basically, we have one fabricator, and that is what we will use right now to craft pretty much everything that we have. And 4.8, we're getting craftable components, almost everything but life support and ship weapons. And they will also be crafted in these fabricators, but you won't be able to dispense them out of the fabricator because the fabricator is actually smaller than most of the weapons. So as a temporary stopgap, we will use these fabricators to craft, say, whatever weapon. It'll be delivered to your local inventory, so in your hangar. And then we will eventually start seeing other fabricators, like food fabricators. There were other ones as well. There's like specific ones. But ship fabricators will be part of base building because they're obviously so big. They need to be a building that we craft. That is, it's basically a full-on fabricator itself. And then if you want to eventually craft the Bengal carrier, you will need a dry dock to do that, which is only really possible after you've built a space station. To then craft it on there. That's all confirmed to be 1.0 plan. Yo, Tomato King. She's a beauty. She's an absolute beauty. We're just trying to see what we can find. So far, we almost found some good stuff there. At the end of the day, Hephaestonite and quartz, gold, bits like that. There's a lot of stuff that goes into crafting ammunition, and ammunition is quite useful. So, as long as it's for the weapons that you have, of course. So, if we find stuff like that, it doesn't matter what the quality is. You don't have to get good quality stuff. You can just get whatever quality and use it in the fabricator. Maybe even contracted stuff, I wonder? I don't know. Airmax, short calls. How are you all doing? I'm having a fantastic day, thank you. It's been quite nice. Just spent this morning watching StarCitizen Live, writing out the script to that one. That was nothing new, too much to be said, but exciting things of 4.8 coming tonight for Eva Catty. Oh man, just not enough time. Not enough time. Always coffee, Shepard.
Yeah, the crafter doesn't care if it's stolen or contracted.
Brilliant. Yeah, maybe ship-mounted ones. Well, yeah, I don't know. They haven't said anything about the Clipper or the Karak. But there's also, we'll be able to craft in 4.8 salvaging heads, mining gadgets. Or maybe, they didn't specify mining heads, but they did specify mining modules and things. So I hope that's the case. Yes. Yeah, they showed off 3 different fabricators, I think, or concepts for fabricators. One is food, one is what we've got, and then there was another one as well. But yeah, there will be, you know, the ability to craft things like furniture and decorations for our hangars, and you'll be able to put it in your building. Like, it's not... That's just a fabricator that you can just basically put anywhere. I was hoping that they would sell the components to AI. Will that be a thing? Like, oh yeah, it will eventually. So the thing with like the economy and shops and stuff is we should be able to, or soon, or not soon, I don't know when, but they want to get to the place where we can sell things back to the AI shops. If they want it, of course. It's not just necessarily every shop's going to take everything. Quality of items, you know, will also be reflected, so you'll be able to sell things that are better quality and you'll get more for it. Certain things you can sell to shops, certain things you can't. A lot of the time it might be having to fly around, which is why apps really help to determine, you know, let's say for example, well, there's certain... Oh boy, get out of here. We need to get that crime stat gone.
That's your crime stat, right?
No, that's probably your... I don't have a crime stat. I got a violation, which isn't a big deal. I think it might be yours, but I don't... You don't...
I don't have one either.
I wonder if it's just not displaying. Where does it tell us? No, crime stat 0. It must have been due to what we did last time when we were at these places. Did you find any ships around that are worth checking out? Because we need to...
There was a couple of Connies and a Corsair I was about to scan, but...
Keep looking around the outskirts more than closer by, because at the end of the day, we're not going to be able to get into them if they're locked up.
Well, a Connie is easy to get into if all doors are open in 0G.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can sort of...
Because it has that top hatch.
Could have been a medical one, yeah. Crafting backpacks in 4.8. They won't have any stat improvements, but they will be craftable in 4.8. Which is kind of, you know, it's fine. Your OCD is happy that we will be able to label storage containers. Yes, that's going to be very nice.
Could be nice
Salvage heads, mining heads, talking heads.
Had like capacity increase by crafting it.
Well, that's what they said they will do. To start with, they won't. They will just be, you know, non-stat changes, but you can craft them. And then, yeah, one thing that could be increased is capacity and things like that. Maybe, I don't know, other things.
Have they said anything about set bonuses?
Set bonuses?
Yeah, you know, if you have like 5 pieces of the same armor, you can
Oh,
get like a bonus and a buff.
they have about Starware, yeah. If you get all the armor sets completed and wear them, then you will get a certain buff. There's a ship, is that to our left slightly?
It's
Is that
it's the
600
new
there?
Hall B.
Oh, is it? It looks empty, but let's have a look at it. Who's firing at us?
Oh, it's a station. It doesn't
No,
like
no,
us.
that's a player flying around, but I think they're getting shot at. Gonna get
By
into
another
the
player.
turret.
What the
I
heck?
think it was, yeah. It could have been an NPC, but I don't think so around here.
What's he flying?
I don't know.
Oh, 2 hurricanes. What?
Are they
What's going
fighting
on?
each other?
Yes, they are. The German Lacoon and Luigi Wang.
What's going on?
And they shot. And Luigi shot at us.
Yeah, that might have been backfire, though.
What is going on here?
I have no idea.
Now they're fighting.
They're squaring off with each other. I think it might just be testy more than anything. I mean, the odds of 2 hurricanes literally coming face to face.
Come on, Calhoun, get that bandit.
Which one's that? Ping it. I want to see who's who.
I did ping it.
Oh, maybe I can't see.
Calhoun is the top one, and Yang is the bottom. Now Yang is to the right.
the one that's red.
Yeah.
Well, if Calhoun is, if Tang's the enemy, and the other guy's friendly, we can probably help.
Unless they're just duking it out, like.
That's true. Oh, he won!
Wow, he won. He won.
Yeah.
Way to go, Calhoun.
Goodness prevails.
Oh, now he's firing missiles at us.
Is he? All right, let's get out of here. Pump, pump, pump. Push, push, push. And to think we were hoping he would win.
We were rooting for you, man.
Can't hit shit at the moment. Oh, he's out of my angle.
Are you on the right side? Left side?
Top, I think.
Trying to keep him on top.
Not doing too well, though.
I lost my guns.
You might need to switch to thingy mode and just push as fast as you can. Because I am not defending as well. Get into
Well,
QV
I could
mode.
also just use the station, you know.
Oh yeah, that's true. But then we'll get shot at by the station. Oh boy. Hit G.
You got pretty,
What does G
pretty
do?
big shields.
I would say just switch to quantum mode and try and hit somewhere and get out of here. Nicely done putting the station behind us though, or between us. But yeah, pump it and get out of here.
Ooh.
Alright, seems to be staying put. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's much better for mouse. That's got it. Nicely done. Keep pushing. We'll get away. We need to just check the ship to make sure we're all right. But boof. What was his name? Yeah, what was that?
Wang.
Just what? Just W-A-N-G.
Y-A-N-G. Something Wang.
Oh, okay. Something Wang. See you later, Auntie. Have a good day, mate. Yeah, I need to do more practice with turrets because I am not very good. Well, the station's shooting at us. Yeah, like in those situations, unless I'm any decent, it's best to just get out of dodge.
Well, I just flew.
Oh, don't worry,
underneath the
Zach. We're
station,
all right,
the
mate.
Station shot at us, but we can take it. He can't.
Yeah, true. Wang McWang face. Yeah, that's the one. All right, let me just go check on engineering and so forth. See if everything's okay.
Yeah, I think Well, that's why I lost my guns, because you went to the top one.
Oh, right. Does that actually take over the guns that you could control?
Yeah.
Ah, my apologies.
No worries. I can't turn fast enough to catch Hurricane anyway.
No. Just a different name for a dick. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was doing. We were voting for him to win as well. And he did, and then he turned against us. We should have voted for the other guy. But never mind.
That was random.
Was a bit. Let's see what's cracking on here then. Everything seems fine. Life support is going haywire. I think our coolers might be damaged.
We did take a couple of missiles to the face.
Have we got both our coolers on?
Yes.
Ah, there we are. I've just turned it on now. Shield seems to be down as well for some reason. That might be a...
We're in nap mode. That's why.
Hey?
We're in nap mode. There's no shields.
That's right. Yep, good point. Come on. Alright, life support is fixed, it says. Not wanting to turn back on now. We'll go and have a look at that. Is it down there? Oh, I see where it is. Yeah, it's just down here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's because you used the cooler.
No,
Used all
the
pips.
oh, I see, I see. Well, it was already failing. Was
It's on now.
is it on? Nice one. Should have checked pips, shouldn't I? Is this the right place? Guess not. Ah, maybe I'm in the wrong spot. Radar. Oh, there's life support. Okay.
Not allowed at this station, no.
Oh, we're in Armistice again. I mean, she's alright now. Seems to be working alright. Yeah, it's to do with the pips. I mean, the life support just went haywire, but that could be because it was already going haywire before I pressed that button, but pressing the button didn't help. It just took more pips away from anything else. But we were overheating, I think. Yeah, I bet he would want to be a part of this. Yeah, you see, life support is saying it's flipping going crazy. It's getting all the necessary goods, though. So I don't know why. That must just be a bug, I assume. Because it's saying it's fine, so... Oh, I see where we are, yeah. And that cooler's not being used, that shield's not being used. Quantum drivers are being used.
Hello.
What you found? Yes, we will be able to craft drugs. I'm not sure when that's going to happen, but we will be able to craft different drugs. A lot of that might even come with farming, depending on the drug, of course. But farming will allow us to plant certain seeds and crops
There
and grow
is
crops.
a whole shitload of cargo here, but it's like halfway into the wall, halfway in the hangar.
Oh boy, okay.
It's like the
Oh,
hangar
Deke, how you
despawned
doing?
and all the cargo is just
It might be
spread in 0G
bugged, yeah.
inside. I don't know if we can get it.
What cargo is it? Are we being shot at?
Yes, we are. Again. Why? Who's shooting at
I
us
don't
now?
know. Can we? I think it might be the station though. I'll take a side turret if you want to take the main guns, or shall I just? Oh, let me just hop in this one. See what it says. It's probably the turret. The Walter White update. Yeah, cooking. That's definitely going to be a thing. Off grid cooking.
Shooting.
I think it might be a player then.
Oh, there's a turret. There's a red turret. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's only
Joe
some of the
White.
turrets that get mad at us. Not all of them.
That's so weird. Yeah.
So random.
So what's
Just
this?
one turret.
Yeah, for some reason that one doesn't like us. What's this cargo?
So
then?
this Hercules is hanging inside this hangar, like it's the hangar is despawned.
All right. Oh, I'm not seeing anything there. Oh, I see. Yeah, Bexalite, Taranite. Oh boy. Yeah, I
I don't know if
we're
we
gonna
can
be able
get it though, but that's a lot of good stuff.
It looks like it's inside the hangar though. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get any of that. Yo, Lyle.
Could we get this hangar maybe to open?
I doubt it. I think it would allocate as a different one. I mean, we could try it, see if it opens up for us. But it'll probably allocate as a different one if it's got something in it already. Not that it
Stop
works
shooting
like
at me, you dumb little turret.
that. Mod, how you doing? Yes, very annoying. Have you
We're not the bad
requested-
guys. Hangar request completed. No, it gave us a different one. No.
Yeah. Let's keep scooting around. Just scoot around this station, sort of traveling around the exterior vicinity and just a bit further out from it. Oh, they're all going mental as well now. And we'll see if we can see anything worth grabbing around here. I reckon we'll find something at some point. A rat on board with a crime stat, maybe. Sneaking around.
Stop shooting at us.
What's this KS3 587 over
It's
here?
a Zeus of some sort.
Oh, okay. We'll give that a scan, see if it's got anything on board. Another Vanguard up there, that's not going to be any use.
Another ship that needs some love. CG.
Have a ship on our left, traveling, PL 4557 GP. Not sure who it is, but they are flying in our direction. Looks orange. Looks like it could be an industrial ship, but we'll see as it gets closer. Oh yeah, the crossbow. That might be coming in 4.8, I wonder. Don't know. It looks like it could be a Vanduul ship, in fact. He's coming towards us, or he's veering off. I think it might be that... What do you call it again? Oh, is it an F8, mate? It's hard to tell. He's just
Missile
turned
launch.
red. Yeah, alright, he's firing. Alright, let's get a move on out of here. Not sure who this is. It's the same guy, I think.
William Rickey. Yeah, it's the Hurricane again.
Let's make a punch away again. Are they watching us?
He's looking to grief people. Because he's going to the same location as we are.
Yeah, I wonder if it's worth calling in favor of the org. We got any squadrons in the org? Looking to get some action with these hurricanes? Just get flying, get moving. I don't think it's an NPC. No, I'm not seeing the name, but Deacon is.
See ya, sucker.
Yeah, I wonder if he's just watching to know where we are. Seems a little odd that he would... It's not Wang then? It's not the same guy?
No,
though.
it's not Wang. This was William Ricky.
Oh, okay. Well, let's just leave it for now and see if we get to the next spot and start looking around and see if he suddenly appears on us again. We'll hold off on the org thing for now and sort of determine whether it is someone stream sniping, which I doubt it is. It doesn't have to be. And we'll see what happens. This grenade is really annoying me hovering like that. There we are.
A bit mental to take on a Carrack in a medium fighter.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't imagine they'd do a great deal of work, but we don't want to lose any of our armor.
No.
Yeah, if they appear again, then there's a good chance that they're following. It's just weird that it's two Hercules or whatever they are, two Hurricanes.
Hurricane.
Different people though. Can't join the party yet, Zach. I say, we're going to be opening it up to our org rather than randoms, mate. If we do at all, we might not even need any assistance. Yeah, armor's at 74%, so we don't want that to really reduce much more. Appreciate the help, though. Appreciate you wanting to help out. Mike, how you doing? Marcus, welcome. Oh, flipping heck, I've just fallen out of the ship.
What?
Yeah, I was just walking out of a door. Oh boy, are you able to get back to my position? Thank you. How annoying. Yeah, if we do need assistance, we'll just put a little ping out in the org to come in and help, but I don't want to if it's not stream sniping, because we should be able to fend for ourselves, being in an off-grid situation. But if it is someone who is definitely sniping, like following us all around, then by all means we'll bring the org in and demolish them.
Have your helmet on, for once.
I know, yeah. It's probably best to just do that anyway in a Carrack. Thank you, Mike. We'll let you know if we need assistance. Like I say, we'll just check and see if they are following or not. Yeah, he's coming back. Here he comes. Yeah, by all means, get yourselves, locked and loaded if you are interested, but I don't want to necessarily put together a team with the intention of it might not happen. Again, this is the off-grid stuff, so I'd rather we kind of fend for ourselves when necessary rather than calling on this random org that appears out of nowhere. But, we've worked with the SM Borg before as our off-grid characters. We've traded. We've had a rescue from them before. That was pretty epic. But it would be nice if they are in a way cheating and using the stream as a way to find locations, then we'll absolutely flipping heck.
Overshot your bet.
That was almost my legs gone. You're over in Hogwarts in 1890. It might take you a minute. What's going on, Zero? Are you on holiday somewhere? Yeah, thank you, Steve. You got rammed when that happened, but at least managed to support. What do you mean? What? Oh, that, when we were in Pyro. That was such a good time. That was so funny seeing... we were just literally on the ground, unable to do anything. All right, I'm coming in the top area. There was literally nothing we could do because we were just pinned by this Perseus. Oh, I see, you've opened the bottom. Coming in that way.
I just opened all.
Yeah, nice one.
And the bottom.
Ow. Oh. Right in my face. Radar unavailable. EVA enabled. I haven't noticed that before. All right, I'm in. Okay, I'm going to take the ladder to come to the bridge. I'm not going to go in that elevator.
Well, you just took a door.
Yeah, there's not much I can do if the doors aren't working. This ship is so bugged. Yo, Taron. Well, no, I don't want to just necessarily be overly cautious.
Because APOC owns 2 of them.
Probably. Because A, I don't want to have to just take people, leave them sitting around waiting. It's something we have to deal with, you know. And if we can defend for ourselves, then that would be great. But if it gets a bit heavy, then we'll absolutely call in for help. And see if we can survive while we wait. But again, I'm not going to expect people to just sit in a ship waiting, you know. We will certainly have sort of QRF ready. Not necessarily ready, but available. We will have that sort of cut down time of how it, you know, how long it could take. So, for example, when we have our headquarters built and other infrastructure around the verse, we will have fighters so like situated in all of these locations so that they can deploy quickly, and people might be able to just be like, right, let me quickly get on my fighter gear and head on out. Because at the end of the day, like we already have in Discord, that rescue response, that will be something that we will absolutely be using. They will, you know, CIG will support a proper version of that sort of beacon system or emergency rescue system, and members of the org will use that any and all situations they get into. You and the Picos restocking for action. But yeah, it's cool when things do kick off and it's like, right, come on in. Part of me wants them to be following us, but I don't want it to stop us from doing what we're doing.
Some sort of griefer group flying around in hurricanes, scouting
yeah,
for
it does seem
miners to grief.
Seems a little coincidental that they were both fighting each other, and then we got attacked by the same guy, and then suddenly a third person out of nowhere at the next station suddenly came after us. Do we have a crime stat? We don't, do we? So I don't know.
No, we don't. It's not a bounty.
Definitely. No. So yeah, I don't know. Has it got something to do with that C1 we shot at? Thank you, Steve.
Still just feels like a
nice one,
scouting
Steve.
for miners to be a pain.
It could be. At the end of the day, if we're going to places that have refineries, this is where pirates are going to be. They're going to be hitting up these places to try and, you know, and that sort of thing. If it's not a, stream snipe, then at this time we should be able to defend ourselves. But if it gets heavy, then absolutely let's call in, keep these areas protected.
Well, if it was me, then I would have like a bunch of scouts out, and once they get like a good cargo ship full of goods, then they call in like a Hercules or something like that to empty it out.
Yeah, don't just shoot at random ships. That's a bit dull. But yeah, working on response time, working on a way of having like ships set up and ready to go, and then
we got a little bit here.
There's a few ships. Are they all ships out there on those landing pads?
Yeah, they are. Cutlass
Ooh,
Black, Aurora. You even got a reclaimer as well.
Oh, that's the...
God damn it, station!
It's just these little annoying pew-pews. Let's check that Aurora out first. See if that one's game rules. Because if it is, we may... I don't think we're going to get on it, to be fair. How are you getting on with your joysticks? Have you spent a lot of time working on them yet?
2 turrets matter.
Oh, there's about 4 or 5 now. We're alright, shields are holding up though. I don't know what's happening here. Maybe we need to go somewhere else. Hang on, we got someone. Oh no, it's a Starfarer? Flipping heck, Starfarer coming in. You don't see that often. He's zooming by.
Wow.
He needs to be waiting for 4.8. Maybe he's cracked it open.
All the classics out today.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe we should hit up other places that have... Oh, there's no, like, refineries... like, planet side, are there? Alright, we've got company. Let's get the organ. We've got a flipping hammerhead. Punch it, get out of here. Find a name and get out of here. Punch it as quick as you can. We do need assistance, guys. We are certainly being followed around, I reckon. Louis Zinn is his name. For some reason I got the crime stat for attacking him. Oh wait, no, that's an NPC, isn't it? Louis. Oh, I don't know. Is that an NPC?
Hammerhead's unnameable.
Yeah, this is an NPC, I think. I don't know why there's an NPC here, though. This must be the UEE Navy. Maybe that's who we're coming up against. We need to go and get rid of this crime stat. I think we just need to head to Grimhex and try and get it gone. We need to get repaired as
I'm
well.
thinking we're going to microtech, land, store the ship, and pull it up again. I think it's attached to the ship somehow.
Okay, we can try that, yeah. Yeah, it's still saying I don't have a crime stat. There's definitely something going on there. I mean, the fact that the UEE military came out after us. Yo, Drunkosaurus, how you doing? Don't worry, I think it's to do with our crime stat, and I believe they're NPCs coming in and trying to get us. There's not a stowaway. I'll have a look, but I really don't think so. I think it would be.
He would have attacked us by now, and while we were in QT.
There's been many opportunities for him to do that, hasn't there? I think it's just something to do with us that we've accidentally picked up some form of crime stat, but not, if that makes sense. Yeah, we're heading to Orison, not Orison, to New Babbage. Yeah, 4.8 will be sort of mid to end of May, the release of that one. We should see a tech preview, no, sorry, hopefully an Eva Catty PTU for it tonight, though. Yo, Abyss, check your comms tab. You had a crime stat and no idea, but it does tell you there, does it? Where, here?
I wouldn't be able to get a hanger if I had a crime stat.
Oh, journal. Have you managed to get a crime stat?
A hanger, yes.
Oh yeah, I've got quite a few crimes. So assault on security personnel 3 times. Armistice violation as well. Yeah. So I do. Check your journal, criminal record.
Oh yeah, it's crime stat 3 now. What?
Oh, is it? Oh, sugar. Yeah. All right. Oh, are we gonna be able to? We may have to go to Grimhex. Yeah.
Might.
Yeah. Let's head to Grim, and I think our friends are gonna be waiting there for us. Thank you, Max. Yeah, I've got a tent review coming tonight. And then there's a recipe review and a couple of gear review for items like my chair and the stove, things like that. But I'm hoping within the next 2 months minimum, I'll be able to head out and do a wild camp. I'm also planning to do a wild camp with the cousins in the Lake District, which we'll film as well. Yo, Revenant. Yeah, I guess we did something a little sketchy there. Pleasure off grid, that would be funny. Apparently we were committing crimes. No, I don't think we require assistance. I mean, by all means, you know, jump in, but we're not needing people following us around. Turns out we were the bad guys. We were being attacked because we're the bad guys. It just, the game wasn't telling us that. So we were just assuming that we were just being attacked and trying to defend ourselves, which is a bit of a balls up in the game's
Are we the baddies?
code, I guess. For a change, it looks like it, yeah. Yo, Evil. Yeah, this is the character. How you doing, mate? But yeah, don't worry about jumping in. Once we get it gone, it'll be fine. What's that? The baddies? No, I haven't. Just a couple of criminals. Yeah, that's why I say I don't want to just presume that they're snipers. I don't want to just presume. To me, I was like, okay, this is the third station we've gone to, and suddenly we're being attacked immediately. These must be watching the stream and finding us, or no, because I didn't know I had a bounty or a criminal record. And also, that was actually an NPC ship, not a player ship, that came in that hammerhead. So that's why I don't want to just jump to conclusions to assume that we're being stream sniped, because in most cases, we're not. In most cases, people aren't. Raz, how you doing? And I don't want to take an easy way out just by just calling in the org when we're doing off-grid. If it's my own character, my main character, or anyone else in the org, absolutely call in support. But when we're off-gridding, we're supposed to be on our own, doing it, you know, trying to survive. I don't want to be like, let's get in the squadron from the org and take them all out, because it's just not fair. It's not really playing the game as it should be played. But, or how I want to play it anyway. The UEE Navy stream sniping, yeah. But we had no idea. I've got a huge crime stat there, and I had, and so does Deacon. We both have 3 crime stats.
It's Chris Roberts stream sniping us.
He is, yeah. He's like, right, get them all. Yeah, exactly. Every time a streamer gets shot at in any slight little altercation, it's a sniper, stream sniper, and I can guarantee the vast majority of the times it's not. Oh, I know you guys like a good fight. That's why I've always got my button, you know, that what I need is like a red phone where I can just press a button or put a call in, and then, you know, I can just see it where everyone's running out onto the landing pads with all the fighters getting geared up and taking off.
Are we having a server hour?
I don't know. Why? What's happening?
Oh, I was trying to get something to eat and drink, but
we might be. I'm trying to pull out my cambio.
And I can't open the door.
Yeah, I think we are. I'm trying to pull out my weapon and it's not happening. Boop. Now I won't put it away.
Oh, now it's catching up.
You just had an apple.
Patambu.
Oh, Patambu, nice. Good choice. You go camping. The wife doesn't enjoy it. Was looking at your fire thing, but a bit expensive in case the tent... A bit apprehensive in case the tent catches fire. You do obviously have to be careful. It's all designed and set up to work as you would expect. So unless you have like a complete brain fart moment, there shouldn't be any problem. You know, you've got the stove, they've got the stove jack, you make sure that it's going through the stove jack nicely. The longer the stove flue that you've got, the better, because it will generally disperse any sparks far away. But mine isn't that long, my stove flue. And I haven't noticed any hitting mine yet. But some people get them like so far off the ground, it's ridiculous. And all that will likely happen if a spark falls on it will just burn a hole. It won't catch fire necessarily. But of course, if you are opening it up, throwing your wood in, and it comes pouring out, like if it's windy and it tips over, you do have to be cautious. But I have never had a single issue camping with a stove. You know, I've never had any problems or concerns. Even when it was windy, when I was at Brothers Water, I just held on to it a little bit just to make sure it didn't tip over.
A bit of damage there.
Yeah, that was that hammerhead.
Yeah, no wonder.
But once you get used to it, it's fine. You know, you understand how it works. To be fair, a Trangia stove is probably more dangerous because of how flammable that liquid is and how much it can just... You don't even know where it is. Strike a match and then suddenly you got all these areas. I had my garage desk on fire the other day. I remember at the Nomad release, there was a guy sniping you, blaming his irrational... Yes, I do remember that. He was just like, I hate this ship, and I have vowed to shoot at anyone in this ship. Like, if that's how you want to play it, you play that, you know? Was he actually sniping me though, like stream sniping? Yo, Drago. Oh, 7. Or was he just in chat? Was he actually in chat saying he's gonna find me and destroy me? Yeah, big Nexus energy. It was probably Nexus. Well, a campfire would be ideal, but in most places, either if you go to a campsite, you can't have campfires. In this wood that I go to, I haven't asked, but I don't know if I'll be allowed a campfire. And at the end of the day, a campfire is good, but it's not great for situations where it's bombing it down outside, pissing down with rain. It's not, you know, there's certain situations where a campfire just isn't viable. And you have to sit outside to enjoy it and be far away from your tent. So you're probably going to get colder out there than you are inside the tent. Having a stove inside the tent is ridiculously blissful. Like in, you'll see in, I think you saw it at the coffee video. It was like 6 degrees outside, 22 degrees inside with the door open. And I was just sat there with the door open, just listening, like 6 in the morning after making a coffee. Although I think that morning it was maybe 17 degrees inside. But it gets hot, you know, it can get really hot. They are nice though. Yo, Stead, when do you think they will start adding more to the salvaging play that includes
talk about
disintegrating more than just CM? I can't even see him. Oh, Christ. Oh, boy. We got any friendlies around here? We are... Sheesh! What is that?
That's a Hornet.
Oh, boy. Let's try and get in as quick as we can. I'll try and engage. We've got people hanging around at GrimX waiting for bad guys. They're probably waiting for criminals, catching them before they...
Have a bounty on us.
Yep. See what we can do. Let's just try and get in as quick as we can. Hopefully we don't get kaboomed. I'll have to just keep racking up the crime stats. Flipping heck, they're all waiting for everyone. To be fair, it's kind of stuff I like to see because it means criminals are going to have a harder time. You know, they're catching criminals as they enter these places to get repaired and whatnot. Or get rid of the crime stat.
This is going to be a bit sketchy.
Yeah, just do what you can. Good job. Nice job. I mean, we're not out of it yet. Come on, doors. Are that landing gear down? They're still firing at us.
Yep.
Come on, doors. Flipping it. Keep the weapons on. I need the weapons on.
Should be on.
No, I think you've turned off. Have you gone to nav mode or something? Oh, it's alright. It's alright. Doors are shutting. That's got him. Jesus. Holy moly. Alright, we're safe. Whoa! That got intense. And I can't even stop him. I can't blame him. You know, we're usually that side.
Dodgy flying, I can tell you that.
Well, you did well to get us in there. Nice.
Full speed ahead and drifting a Carrick around the corner.
You did well to not just go slamming into it there as well. Oh, let's go and have a beer and a breather.
Whew.
What do I owe you
got the blood
damages
pumping.
wise? Yeah, it did.
I have no idea. About 30 again, I think.
Right, is that it? Okay. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they're hanging around GrimX waiting for pirates to come along and take them out. I love to see that. Even if it's us getting attacked.
Oh yeah, wait in the hangar too.
Hey?
They can wait in the hangar as well.
Can they?
Yes, they can. Here they can.
Well, I might go out the airlock then. Should we just make a run for it then to the elevators?
Yeah, I put up the blast shield here, and it looks safe.
Yeah, I'm not seeing them.
Oh, okay. Oh, come
Alright,
on.
let's move.
Right now, I'm inside the ramp.
Oh, good job.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, how do you shut the door in this? Oh, I see it. Okay, I got it. Don't want them getting in. Yeah, let's get going. Quick.
Store it.
Oh, yeah, good call. Oof, that was touch and go. Nice to see ship survivability, though.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to
Guess we
our
can pick
storage
up the Nurser from here as well.
Goodbye.
Alright, let's go and get rid of this crime stat. Yo, Tech, how you doing, by the way?
Cost us a pretty penny.
Yep, it was already in the tens of thousands, if not hundreds. Well, once we get rid of our crime stat...
Good thing they fixed the hangar thing. Because this was my hangar you stored in.
Yeah, that's true. Have they fixed that then?
Yeah.
Alright, where's this armistice? How do we get rid of it? Oh, it's down in the main area, isn't it? Once we get rid of our crime stat, there's nothing they can technically do legally, but of course...
on our bounty too.
They might not. Yeah, maybe. Howdy ho!
Yeah, he looks like he's eyeballing us.
Certainly does.
Too bad for him that these are payable.
Yeah, true. Yeah, absolutely. One thing that I am planning to pick up for the next camp, in fact, I was hoping to get it for 4.8. For this camp, was a carbon monoxide detector. Again, using a flue, there should be absolutely no reason. And Pomoli make great stoves, so I shouldn't have a problem. But I am certainly going to pick one up for the next camp that I do. But, you know, that's the...
Oh, good God.
Oh, 116,000.
I'm gonna need a little cash because this is 80.
80k, alright. Is that you, Josh?
Which one did you go to?
Yeah, the one on the
you're
other
over
side.
there.
Yeah, I didn't know I
Oh.
had this one. Is this Josh stood next to me? It looks just like Josh.
Yeah, I think it's Josh.
You need 80k, do you? 8k.
80. Just give me 100 because the
Yeah,
repair as
yeah.
well.
Okay. Come on. Whoa. Oh, we're scrolling. We're trying to scroll.
Just write Tony_Frost.
Didn't work. The underscore didn't seem to work either for me last time I tried that.
Huh.
Screw it, I'm gonna have to...
You've added too many friends on
Yeah, something's gone on.
Offgrid.
Let me try this again, because the MobiGlass is being weird, I think. That's got it. That's a bit smoother.
The party tab isn't working yet, is it?
What do you mean? Party tab?
Yeah, there's a party tab on the top.
Oh yeah. It didn't usually work for me.
Try tap away from the wallet and back and see if it works. No? Nope.
No, it just shows me. I sent myself some money. Oh yes, yes. Check the record.
Too bad, bounty hunters. Too bad you didn't get us.
Yeah, criminal records all gone. Right, I need a wee and a coffee, and then we'll get out of here. Let's head back to our. Oh, we should probably not go back to the hangar just yet in case we're followed. You're loitering,
Well,
are
if
you,
they
Josh?
kill us, they get a crime stat now.
True, but they're at Grimhex, so Do they? Do they even get detection for that kind of
Yes,
thing?
you're still in Stanton.
Oh, okay.
Big Brother is still watching.
All right, let me just have a wee first then. You can watch as everyone comes and goes. Alright, well so far it's going a bit difficult. We are not finding anything. What do we think? What can we do next?
I tried ordering a beer here, but he's not really... Oh,
Yeah.
there he goes.
Yeah, also when I'm camping with the stove, I actually don't have it going overnight. I always let it die out. I just use it to keep warm in the evening for a little bit and cook on. But you do absolutely need to be paying attention to carbon monoxide and whatnot, and a detector is just the way to go. They're just so small, you hang it up, it'll let you know. But yeah, I don't know when we'll start seeing more added to
What's
disintegration.
with my beer, you
He
bastard?
just gave up on it, didn't he? Alright, where can we go where we may be able to get some resources? I think we were in the right place, it was just getting a bit hectic, because now that we haven't got a crime stat, we should be able to explore at our leisure.
Yeah.
What you got there?
Do I have something?
You got like a piece of lemon.
Oh. Take that.
Yeah, you still got it, it hasn't gone anywhere.
Put it on you.
Ow.
When the verse gives you lemons, you
Slap,
pay your fines.
you slap people with lemons. Yeah,
What
absolutely.
we could do is also, I think it's SMO 13, where you buy gold if people have mishaps there.
Oh, yeah,
You could
okay.
find some there.
Yeah, let's have a look then. Check the SMOs
I think
out.
you have to call it first.
Oh, yeah, good point.
to
Well, no,
get a
we should,
hanger.
we should have our own little hangar, but
Yeah,
I'll
but
call
it's
it
mine.
a bit quicker one. Oh, yeah, good point. Oh, if you want to call it, you... Oh, no, I stored it, didn't I?
Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
There we are. Do I have a canner? I do, don't I? Yeah. I think I need hephaestonite and quartz, I think it is. Let me just double check that.
Ooh, frame drop.
Oh, hephaestonite and copper, but I think hephaestonite is something we all need, pretty much, for our ship.
Should we get
Sorry for
the
that,
vehicles first, or should we wait?
We'll leave it. We should have got it in the first place, shouldn't we?
Yeah, but we have to call up the big ship to get the small ship. So,
Weapons up. Josh was attacked in his hangar. Let's get moving. Is he alright? Does he need help? So sketchy. You were just... What happened? Did someone just shoot at you? Alright, door's opening. Get inside and get it locked up.
Got some desync here too.
He left. Oh, a melee attack. What on earth? You get a name? Alright, close it up. I'll keep an eye out.
See, it's a good blast shield, this one.
Yeah, I like that. It's pretty cool. Alright, yeah, let's go check out these SMOs, and then hopefully we can find some stuff. At least, like, you know, Hephaestonite is a good one. Copper, gold, all stuff that we need for our ammo. What ammo did APOC need?
I'm not sure.
Appreciate it, Lyle, but I would prefer to craft my own at this time. Yo, Jay, how you doing? Sketchy old place this. We should be able to get out of here. I would say just exit in, you know, quantum mode and just get to top speed if you can by avoiding asteroids as well, and just pick somewhere to jump to quickly and go.
Yeah, remember you need to call hangar.
Oh yeah. Actually, I won't do it there just in case I take control. Criminal record says 0. Yeah, saying 0 now, which is good.
ENQUIRIES aerospace. All systems online.
Alright, door should be opening. Oh, I'm in the turret, but there's nothing I can do, is there?
Oh.
But yeah, let's just concentrate on getting to top speed first and avoiding asteroids, and then try and align with anywhere really, and just punch it. Although we should be safe.
I got it.
I assume they were just firing at us because we were criminals. But that's not to say that they're not going to fire at us just for the S's and G's. That looks like the lot that were waiting for us. Or that were fighting us.
Gonna thread the needle here.
Oh, blimey. Whee! Oh, very nice. All right, we can relax a little bit. In fact, let me just check. Everything's all fixed. Tickety-boo.
I mean,
Oh, was that you,
compared
Gene?
to the Revenant, this is like a sports car in comparison.
Yeah. But it handles so differently. But yeah, so far we found, like, we actually found things that we thought we could have gotten, but when we tractor beamed them in, they said empty. Like, we would have had Hephaestonite, we would have had Terranite, which Hephaestonite we could have used, Terranite not so much. But yeah, when we tractor them in, they're just done. He always misses the fun, he does. That was pretty intense for a while.
Oh, I can't wait for
Oh,
our
yeah, the new mechanics
own
quantum
refineries,
boost.
because then we can use like contracted and stolen ore.
Yeah, just get them gone and get them used up. No longer traceable. Yeah, the whole quantum mechanics, the flight mechanics, they're all... Well, quantum system, like boost and whatnot. It's all changing, isn't it? Alright, we are on our way. See if we can find some resources. Do you remember what APOC said which weapon he uses?
I think it's the AO3. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Sniper.
Yeah. I mean, even from when we last saw it, which was quite a while ago, the last time we saw a quantum boost, it's gonna look even better. It should feel like you're actually doing something significant. I think it was it the AO3s? Let me have a look. So the AO3 for ammo, sorry. Tungsten and Hephaestonite.
I'm asking him.
Oh, nice one. I know all of our weapons required Hephaestonite, so, and it's a shame we couldn't get the stuff that we found in 0G. That would have been a nice one to gather. But, yeah, it is what it is. And yeah, I guess when it comes to actually gathering Orotite and Azlerite, which are the two things that we need, we may just be better off... I'm going to wait while we're in Quantum. We might just be better off buying it from the trade meets rather than trying to mine it. Of course, we will save up and get ourselves some more, but in the meantime, you know, especially if 4.8 is on the way and you can craft things like components and minables and, well, you know, like mining heads and things, then there's so much more reason to start gathering more stuff. And I don't know if it's worth for the org to just gather anything and everything over 750. I know that's quite difficult. Or maybe anything and everything over 650 or 600 in regards to how difficult it is to get hold of really good stuff. And as more things start using that, like components and tools, we can stockpile that stuff and then we have it available. Although saying that, if it's going to lose quality going into 4.8, which is a potential, then we don't want to take that risk, really. Check out. I have checked the Paladin in VR actually. Yeah, I think it was at Shuban 18, SM018 or whatever, Planet Side on Microtech, playing in VR, and the Paladin was there, and it was like, it just feels like it has really low ceilings, and oh, it's a cool ship. That's the other cool thing about VR, is it feels like you are playing the game again for the first time in a way, and you just want to look at everything you've already checked out multiple times. Oh, I can't wait to see Genesis though. Saying that, we got
Binks. I think Binks just called you a Muppet in chat.
Ow, flipping dairy.
Yeah, what a bastard.
Some Muppet was talking over you.
Apox says Custodian, P6, Scalpel, Galleon, or Arrowhead.
Oh, right, okay. So Arrowhead is Quartz.
He couldn't
and
just
Hephaestonite.
pick one, could he?
I mean, he likes his guns. End of the day, Quartz and Hephaestonite. Same for the Kana, so that's a good one. Oh, we also need to find a breaching shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
Custodian, Quartz, Hephaestonite, that's good. Seems like maybe most of the... Is it ballistic? Oh no, it's copper I need for my... So Quartz and Hephaestonite... sorry, Quartz and... Yeah, for Gallant. So there's, you know, anything like Quartz, Hephaestonite, find that, prioritize, get it in. Doesn't matter about quality. Well, that's true for composite materials. The only thing that So, part of me wants to just have the org and ourselves just gathering anything and everything, prioritizing high quality, but, yeah, fine for, like, mid to low quality to use them when the refining changes come in, which aren't going to be 4.8. But, like, if we could stockpile this stuff and confidently know that the quality levels aren't going to be reset with 4.8, then that would be great. But I think with us not knowing if the quality levels are going to reset, I don't really want to set a task like that going for the org when it might not happen. Fine for getting the armors and the weapons that we can use now, because we do come up against hostiles, players, who will also be, you know, armed to the teeth with high quality gear, so it's good to keep up with that. But for just gathering anything and everything, it feels like it might be a bad choice. Oh yeah, the gateways. That might be a good place to check. Good call, Lyle. Absolutely. Are they asteroid places or something? Yeah, everything just seems so big. But it also seems, in certain circumstances, quite tight, which is in a nice way. You know, like the pally, with the how low the head is. Yo, Yeti, how you doing? Well, you know what's going on with your gladiators? You bought this quadrant to make the CHQ, and the inputs for it keep changing. Is this like every time you sort of like boot your PC and jump in game? I reckon it's probably a Windows thing where it changes. Something's going on down here. Have we got any cargo strewn around?
There's a whole bee with cargo on it.
Oh, does it actually have cargo on? Oh, flipping egg.
Why did my engines turn off?
Ah, but that's one way to get down. Scan the whole bee if you can. Let me know if it's game rules or not.
I don't have any engine power.
Oh, what the hell's happened? I'll go to engineering and have a look. Just see if you can figure it out. I'll take a look at what's going on.
Just disappeared from engine, all by itself. That's
concerning.
Lovely.
No, not for minables. For loose cargo. We shouldn't need guns up. Nice. We're in an armistice zone. Only trouble is we're in an armistice, so I don't know if we're going to be able to get it or get into it. But we should be able to use our tractor beam. But what?
16 copper, 60 quartz, 120 corundum. This is nice.
Nice.
We need to get this.
Yeah, we need to find room for it all. We got quartz and copper first. Oh shit, we're moving.
Sorry.
It's alright, no, it's fine. Yeah, that's a good find. That will allow us to craft some ammo already. Lots of it as well for a lot of weapons. Yeah, I think what's happening, Marcus, is Windows.
Right, what up?
Nice one. I know, like, when I'm messing with my controls, sometimes this stick thinks it's this stick, and it's so annoying, it just switches it around all the time. Do we have, I think we might do. Could you go to the armory and grab a tractor beam? Because I've forgotten it.
Yep. I only have the small one.
Yeah, same. Copper. Quartz.
Yeah, what's happening in Windows with your joysticks is every time you reboot or start up your computer, it's random which USB port gets turned on first.
Yeah.
And that causes your joystick to switch over. So what you have
really
to do
annoying
is
as well.
unplug your joysticks and plug them in the order you want them.
Yeah, it's really frustrating.
Well, in 2026, that shouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, it's Windows. So this oh wait, copper, we can't actually use this copper because it's in 4 SEU boxes. It won't fit.
Oh,
But we can't resize them, can we?
Oh no.
Can we can use 2 SEU boxes, can't we, in the Oh no, wait, we can. If we have to go to a hangar though to do it and put it in storage, don't we? Does that work?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, let's just take it because we can at least do something with it. It's not contracted anyway.
Actually, you take the big one because I need to turn that carrier around so you can get access to.
Okay. Well, the big tractor beam.
Yeah. So you can lob it in.
Thank you. What we
You
throwing
should
in?
have room for your SRT tool in the backpack.
Yeah, I'll sort that out. So what we're putting where? Because we're just using the cargo bay. You might need to sort out the. Oh, we can sort it out, can't we?
No, don't use the front. We need to attach it to the cargo grid. I'm turning the carrier around so you can get access.
Hey, these are fair claim. Fair claim. Sir, unowned. Game rules. I'll say they ain't gonna come back for it. Oh, there's a guy there.
I almost landed on that thing.
What thing? Giant
There's
rock?
a thing underneath me. No.
Oh, the ship.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. That rock is problematic, yeah.
Got nothing in his backpack. Alright, let's get the doors open, then I'll try and move some stuff around in there.
Yeah, making my way down.
Nice one. If I put a 32 box in your warehouse, crafters can take from there. Excellent. Alright. Shame we'll have to go to a place like a, you know, a hangar to do it, but it is what it is.
This one looks empty.
Yeah, it happens to me almost, well, not every time, but often when I'm trying to flip in, when I launch the game, and then it's such a pain.
Oh, I can't use tractor beams in here, so you gotta...
Oh, can you not?
No, it's just outside the pad.
How
Uh-oh.
annoying. Yeah, get out of the way.
Yeah, I was just gonna help you stack it, but I can't.
Yeah, not to worry. Not quite getting it where I need it, though, unfortunately. It's a bit weird. Try and get that on top of that one. Oh, that'll do for now. We're only putting 2 SEU boxes on top of that. And I can try and thread these in a little bit. It's just hard to see.
So there's a couple of twos. That's good. Those we can use immediately. Can we... Is there a quality on it?
No, all average 0. It must have been contract. Well, it might have been... I'm guessing it was contracted stuff rather than anything else, but...
Yeah, we can still use it for ammo and
yeah,
whatnot.
might actually start to be able to craft quite a bit of ammo today. Might be a bit
Good
pushing
find.
it. Yeah, it was. It was a good call to come here. Not gonna bother with Corundrum.
Well, we've been lucky here before.
Yeah, true.
You remember the resource event where we found like a cargo ship that crashed over in the tree lines over there?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my good lord. Come on, work with me. Oh, okay, that's weird.
Stop look. There's a lot of weird stuff today.
There is. We might get one of the 8 SEU boxes of Corundrum, just so that we've got it in case, because I think that can be used for some ammo, maybe. I don't know for certain, but I think it might.
Yeah, we won't have room for all of it, so
Nah.
just grab a little bit of everything and leave some for other people
Yeah.
if they want it.
Yeah, if the org's about, bring some big old, you know, come and get it, because this stuff is good for
I
ammo.
mean, like 8 SEU of something just for ammo. That's a lot of ammo.
Yeah, we'll just grab one of those boxes, and that should see us for anything that requires that ammo for a while. Alright, I'll grab one. And I'll flip it
And
around
then
to
we
the other side.
also need to make way.
Yeah, true, it's getting to that time. All right, can you open the other side of this bay? Thank you. So keep in your legs or core 2 mining and tractor beam attachments, so you can give them to Deacon and APOC if they be out. What do you mean, so that they can get on mining and whatnot while I'm doing this? We do actually have in our cupboards various attachments for stuff.
We got a GL.
That's true. It's not looking too good though. Have you seen it?
No, it's probably just wear and tear.
No. All right, there we are. Oops. All right, I'm coming in.
Oh, look at that sunset though.
Beautiful. Where are you? Weapon, tool.
You didn't even look.
No, you can see me. You
I
can't.
saw you on stream.
Damn it.
Liar.
In fact, let me just have a look around here and see if I can find anything. Ah, there's no getting away with it when I'm streaming. Yes. Enough ammo for someone to get practice and get good. Are you talking about me by any chance?
Closing her up in the meantime.
Yeah,
see if we
nice
can
one.
find some food and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, good call.
Maybe some mining attachments.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think I do
Need
have
some
one in
gems.
the thingy blob. In a locker, but we could do with some more, I guess.
CD blob.
Thingy me
That's the
blob.
one.
Yeah, you know what that is. Everyone's got a thingy me blob.
A doohickey.
Yeah,
And
one
your
of those.
and your flop.
In my what now? Map's going mental. Look at this the little radar map. It's just going crazy. That's a rock. Looks like an Avenger head. The amount of times hearing a ship coming in. Amount of times I see one of us, and at the head of an Avenger is, you know, just randomly dotted around somewhere. Far too often. Good afternoon, sweetheart. How you doing today, mate?
Oh, it's red.
Oh, is it Rat? Okay. Welcome, Rat.
It's
Yeah.
red.
It's who?
It is red.
Oh, like Pirate Red.
Stranger danger.
Oh, okay. In that case, we might want to call in some protection.
Be careful. He's landing.
Right, he can't shoot me in here anyway.
That's true. Looks like he's been here before because that's his the same skin on his ship.
All the blown up parts of the ship. Maybe so. He could be coming back to get his cargo, to be fair. It might be him, but I don't know.
Is that you approaching?
Nope, not me. I'm still in the building. Yeah, make sure we're all locked up.
And looks like he's seeing if he can get back into his old Aurora.
Oh, the one hovering, maybe. Yeah, something must have happened. Absolute mess here. Yeah, I don't know what's happened, but clearly something's gone down. He's there. Oh yeah, yeah, that was his body that I checked. Same outfit.
He might have had a very, very bad day, that man.
It looks like it. Yep. It's like during my off-grid solo thing. Those two Karaks belonging to the same person. It's like you
his
just
tractor
know
and
things go bad. But yeah, if anyone's in
he
the
can't
org,
tractor his own body
it's-
because you tractored it.
oh no! And I've taken some of his ammo and stuff. Ooh, I feel bad. Yeah, if anyone wants to come and grab this gear, by all means do so. It's good for
Oh, he's just gonna
creating
duplicate it anyway.
what do you call it? I don't know. Ammo, and the org can certainly use ammo.
Oh, he's coming over here.
I'm almost done anyway. I'm just gonna check one more building, I think.
No, you don't, buddy.
Nice idea.
Stay back.
What's his name? Do we have a name?
DD something.
ED something.
No, DD. As
Oh,
Deacon Deacon.
DD. Ah, okay. It's not what I think of when I hear the term double D. But fair enough.
Double Deacon.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a little spooked when I took off.
He's desynchroning. I could give him it back. But there's no way to really communicate with him. So I don't know how that would be. It would be a very confusing moment of trying to... I mean, I'm happy to give him back. Absolutely, if that's what he's come for. But... is he in chat? Is he, you know, paying attention to that stuff?
It's just duplicated ammo anyway.
Yeah, I feel like if it was something a bit more significant, I would. But ammo and whatnot is not all that massive.
I lost sight of him.
I think he sounds like he might be outside here. She. Yeah, there she is. Hello. Alright, I'm gonna run off into the sunset if you want to come pick me up. Hold on. Alright, I think we're good. Lower it down.
It's a bit of a slope here.
Busy tractoring something.
Can you reach the button?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to open all doors with him here.
No, fair enough. Get ready to whack close all though.
Yep. Oh, he's coming.
Alright, I'm on board, but... take off. Yeah, that should be fine. I think he's probably wanting some help, but again, without VoIP, it's really hard to tell what... Yeah, like, I would absolutely be like I usually am with VoIP. Is everything alright? Do you need help? Do you need help getting back onto your ship? But without VoIP working, how am I supposed to communicate that? I mean, they're not there. So it just kind of, like, without VoIP, it makes it so hard to know what's going on, you know? Yo, genuine Heather. Again, there's... Is he even watching?
That is so strange. There's raw ice on Microtech. What are the odds?
It's a shame, because I would love to be, you know, getting back to that kind of thing where you're just speaking to randoms and helping them. It just makes it so difficult. It's, most people turn off, they hit F12. If they speak and,
Yeah,
there and
definitely
say,
need to see
can
the
you help?
live stream from yesterday
What's that?
with Jared being sarcastic with the whole comms.
Yeah. Because, some of my older videos, I would literally just run up to someone and say hello. Or if I see someone about or a ship that looks like it's in a bit of bother, I would go and ask if anyone needs any help. And I really enjoyed that, because that's how you get those random interactions where you just bump into random people. And, like I say, if he was there and he was saying, like, Karak, can you help me to get back into my ship, I would absolutely do that. But it's just hard to really put a proper communication across efficiently. And when we've only got a few minutes left of the stream as well, it's like, I don't know what to do about it. I'd love to help him. I'd love to give him give her the ammo back and stuff. But if we can't communicate, it's just making it so much harder. 50 people. Or was it 100? Maybe it was 100 actually. But yeah, either way, it's not working today. We have tried it earlier on, and it's not working. So yeah, we just need a fix for that. I am. I really am. And it does pain me when, you know, someone comes back for the goods. Like, this is the thing about when I do the off-grid stuff and I go looking for ships to, you know, game rule ships. In the back of my mind, Ivenic, how you doing? I'm always thinking this could be a place that someone comes back to. Like, for example, that Hull B, game rules, something's happened, I don't know what it is. It could have just been a bug where his ship no longer was responsive. So they may be on their way back to get their Hull B or to bring a new Hull B and offload it. Like, part of that is always on my mind. And sometimes I will just take my time over what I'm doing in case someone returns, and then I'll be like, oh, is this your stuff? I'll give it back. Like, Discord mobile. I would absolutely do that, and I'll help him load it back on again. Just my nature, and I don't, you know, that's the kind of way I want to play in game as well. But it would just be so much easier if VoIP was working and they could say, oh, that's my gear, or did you take my ammo? Could I get that back, or can you help me get back into my Aurora? The amount of times I've given lifts to people, random people, they've given lifts to me because VoIP worked. You can tell generally, not every time, but you can kind of tell when someone is genuine and someone isn't. And yeah, you can't if you're just using text. They are working to fix VoIP. Right now, though, so we don't know when it will be fixed. Essentially, it's to do with the social refactor. And the social refactor is underway, but we know it's going to be split into 3 or 4 different drops. The first one is just getting the you know, the comms app updated, and the is that the one, just the comms or the contracts app and things like that. You know, getting the social apps up to date. After that, it's the party system. So having people put out their own, like, form a party, put out that they're looking for a third member, whatever, and people can advertise that or apply. Then after that, it's the org stuff. But then they didn't specify what the 4th one was, whether there is a 4th one, whether it's VoIP. It kind of got a bit sketchy in the chat with Benoit about what they mentioned. Like, to me, VoIP would be something that you would prioritize even over getting the first stage of the social refactor done, because VoIP is direct communication in-game. And as much as I don't know at all about how difficult it is to do that. Sorry, go ahead, mate.
Also, it's worth mentioning that they didn't say that, oh, you are gonna get this first and this second. They said they were gonna work on this first, and then the order. We could see the whole thing dump at once, right?
Maybe. I got the impression they meant it's gonna be this first, then this in that order. Like, that's the impression I got from what they were saying. But that's not to say that they won't bring other things at the same time, maybe.
But they kind of did say, like, we're going to work on this first, and then we're going to work on that. They didn't say you're going to get this first, and yeah.
No, I suppose they haven't legitimately specified that, I guess. But I do get that impression that's kind of what they meant.
Yeah.
But yeah, the...
But it could be nice getting a full package.
Oh, it would be, yeah. Like, I don't know what needs to be done to expand the current VoIP system, you know, without doing the whole refactor, but to expand the current VoIP system that supports 50, 100, whatever it is, to actually support the amount that we have now. I don't know what's required to do that. I don't know if it's something that they can do now with this system, or if it's something they want to bring the new system in to do instead. I'm hoping they can just be like, let's just fix this issue with VoIP, because it's a back-end issue. It's not something that... There's nothing wrong with the actual VoIP itself. It's the back-end issue that just doesn't support that amount. So I'm hoping that there's maybe something they can do to fix that, to just get us talking again, and then bring out the other social stuff. But yeah, I'm not educated enough in that kind of area of work, you know, that kind of stuff. The work in VR might benefit VoIP. I wouldn't think so, personally. But I don't know. Yeah, it's like when VoIP was working, it's such a much better experience because you can communicate with people. You can just say hello. And it feels great because the amount of complete random interactions that I have had with people over the years has been phenomenal, and it's what Star Citizen's about. So when something, I don't want to say as simple as VoIP breaks, but when something as important as VoIP breaks, nothing on that one.
No.
There.
It was game rules.
Yeah. Yeah, when some...
Had a ton of med gel on, but I'm assuming it's already in the bed.
Oh, I take it we're not able to use our tractor beams inside our ships, are we? Oh, maybe we can. I wonder if I can stand in the cargo bay or the the hangar bay down below and tractor anything in that might be outside.
Yeah, maybe.
Because if we fly closer to the station, now that we're not going to get shot, and just see, because as we get closer, we may start seeing boxes of What's going on? Oh, okay. Boxes of cargo strewn there. Is this a mole?
Yeah, there was something a little more intriguing over here.
Oh.
Game rules. It does say no cargo, but...
Well, we can check. There's also a C2 or something over there as well in the sort of 11 o'clock, but let's check
There's
this
a lot
first.
of ships here.
Yeah. I'll EVA out once we get closer. Oh, what? Look at that blood splatter. What was that about? Do you know, twice on my off-grid, I think you might have seen it, but twice on the Pulse,
Yeah.
I got my health reduced to, what was it, like 22? By just getting
you
on
want
and
to know
off
why
the
that
Pulse.
happened?
Why?
Because you used the get on prompt on the right side of the pulse and knocked yourself into the wall.
Okay, I did wonder about that because it's just a natural, like, that's where it seems to align. And yeah, it must have knocked myself out nearly. Well, the thing is, yeah, people are annoying. It really, you know, sometimes VoIP can have a backwards effect. But
yeah,
to me,
you had, like,
it's
20%
so important.
left. That was.
I did, yeah. If it happened again, you know, and I hadn't revived, or hadn't recovered or whatever, it would kill me. Yeah, they'll probably remake it, as you say. It would be a bit of a waste of time, I guess, to do that. All right, I'm going to go out the main door. That's why we need a block and a mute as well. All right, I'm out. Ah, she's locked up. Hang on, let's see if we can get in here. I can shoot it, but we don't have a breaching shotgun. I've just got my trusty Kana, but I don't know if that's going to work. Oh, I can't use it because we're still in an armistice.
Nah.
Let me just press the... I'll just press the button, see if it's unlocked. Where is the button? Ah, I found it. No. Suppose our saving grace is it's likely not got anything in it if it's telling us it's empty.
Yeah.
This is just a way of tracking various things, and you can, you know, display your information. Hang on a minute. Is this the Ursa in the ground? What's this that I'm looking at here? Is that part of a Guardian?
What is that?
I have no
That's
idea.
So random.
It's gone. All right, weird. All right, let's go check out that C2, see what that has. Yo, Mr. Raves, nothing at the moment. The tech preview's just been taken down. It did have the transport refactor, but I'm wondering if they're going to start checking out the, or bringing in the
like
inventory recovery.
Because there's a Hornet next to it and some unknowns.
Typical. I never actually tested it, so I don't know. Did the tech preview look like it was all right? At the end of the day, it's not coming until end of May.
That's a ship.
What do you mean?
3 small ships.
Mm.
An Avenger and what is that? Shintai. What's it called?
Santokai.
Yeah, a Hornet and a what is that?
Yeah, Hornet and Avenger, Tanto Guy, and some interesting stuff here. Yeah, people could be annoying. Not only from VoIP experiences, absolutely true. Welcome, by the way, Raves.
Game rules C2, no cargo.
Well, no, they did the test. The second test that they put out was Eva Catty, then they pushed it to Wave 1, then they opened it to everybody. So I think the test went fine. It's still the second test for the transport system, so there's still a lot more they'd want to do. It didn't have everything. I'm just going to EVA and see what I can see. There's clearly still a lot that they would like to test with the transport refactor. No, yeah, we had the first one for the Eva Catty. That was the second one with the actual self-repair working, like turned on. Piggy, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, my friend. That is very kind of you. How are you doing today? Much appreciated. This Avenger looks stuck.
Yeah.
Beers and patty, please. Oh, hang on. No, we can't do that.
Looks like multiple rescue attempts.
It does, yeah. Something's gone down. Yeah, that's the thing with VoIP. Like, if you notice as well on, say, Tarkov, when they Tarkov was literally a shoot on sight. It was I'm just gonna shoot anyone I see, which makes more sense because it's that type of game, that looter shooter. All right, I'm coming back. But when they introduced VoIP, people were having like conversations and interactions where they work together or they went their separate ways. Like it enables that bridge, right, of communication. All right, I'm on board. And it's so important. And I get not everyone will use it, but of course in a game like Star Citizen, it's 1000% needed. Poor Space Penguin. So many Space Penguins lying around. How you doing today, Piggy? Facemaker, welcome. Can you check the area around cargo elevators? Every time I was running commodities trading runs, there was a crap ton. Yeah, go check out closer to the station. Because I bet, as we get closer, boxes might start appearing. I reckon there may be some there. If we can track them in from the cargo base, then that would be a cool way of doing it.
Yeah, but that's the issue, right? We can't track it.
No, I think we can. I can use my tractor beam in here. So I think if we're in the cargo bay, we should be able to tractor it. Because we're in the armistice, aren't we?
Partially.
Yeah, maybe it's just the comms range. As we get closer, I'll try again, but I'm sure we had the armistice there. How you doing, Ashlock? Thank you so much, my friend. Are you well? Yeah, and that's, you know, like without VoIP, you can't reassure people that you are genuine, which, as I say, not everyone will be, but you can generally tell. Happy for the weekend. Oh yeah, it's the weekend. Yeah, I can still use tractor beam.
That's odd.
Yeah, just fly sort of towards where, you know, the main, just circle around this station, getting somewhat close to it, and if there's any cargo strewn around, we'll see it. I'll get on the turret and see if I can spot any. Yes, I believe blueprints will carry over. We don't know, I don't think they've said for, have they said for certain? But I believe I think they have done. Blueprints should save. I'm pretty sure they've said that. No, it's not Artex. No, we did try it. Didn't see anything working. Is that Connie again?
Yep.
Poor things. It's got something in it, like an Avenger has it. There's a wing sticking out the top. Or is that part of the design? That's not part of the design, is it? So VoIP is on. VoIP works still. They haven't turned it off. It's just some... Is that an Idris? Oculi Ferrum. I'm sure I've heard of that one. I've seen that before. But yeah, it just supports the first 50 or whatever it is people. So when you're in a server with a lot of people... Eh?
Revenine.
Revenine?
Yeah, another Idris.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't see that one. Flipping out.
Is that another mole over here?
I don't know.
And another Connie.
Lost my ability to see what is what.
Oh wait, it's the one we
Oh,
already
yeah,
checked.
yeah. Yeah, head
Oh
towards
my.
that Connie and see if there's any boxes around there. Yeah,
Short-term
it's
memory and all that.
quite frustrating, Mark, isn't it, getting the controls all set up again? Especially when Windows likes to come along and play havoc with them all. Yeah, just fly a little closer and we'll... Because I think you've got to be quite close to see certain boxes anyway.
Looks like it's half inside the hair.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, that's not right, is it?
There's some hornets too. It looks like ships are being eaten by hangars again.
Put your lights on, I can't see those.
Oh, they're
Alright.
inside. All of them.
What is going on? Alright, head to the main bulk and look around the right hand side of it all. I don't think we can get to those ones.
Dead hornet. And a Connie in there, floating.
This is why there's a hanger queue.
Yeah.
This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah, the Kraken is going to be so good, though. Oh, I can't wait to do a tour of that. Yeah, just scoot around both of these. Do the right-hand side of this big central, you know, the main one, and then do that little one, and we'll just sort of see if there's any cargo popping up.
The little doohickey.
The little doohickey. And if there's time, we could fly a little closer. Oh, we need to go back through the Pyro anyway, don't we?
Is that a Hermes?
Yeah, I think Gene said one of them is his. And a Perseus on there as well. Whoa, watch out for that little turret.
Yeah, I just had to turn around and brake.
Yeah, I suppose we should probably be making our way back now, to be fair.
Yeah, long way in Pyro.
Oh, look, another Hermes. That looks like it's been disintegrated. No, I don't think we really have time, to be fair, Gene. Thank you.
Nothing on board, unfortunately.
Let's make tracks. I don't think we're going to find anything that we have time to grab anyway now. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, there's still plenty of time before 1.0 comes along, which is where it really counts. So, getting in now, getting your sticks set up as that, because I do feel like a lot of the stuff that we have now is a bit more finalized in terms of the basic foundation of these mechanics, and they're just going to keep adding to it, you know, rather than completely redoing it again. So now is a good time, I would say, to start getting in and learning things like crafting and how the basics work. And then as time goes on, there will be more to learn, and it'll get deeper, and there'll be a lot more to learn.
And once you set up your joysticks, don't forget to take a backup copy of your usable and move it
Yes.
somewhere else.
Yeah, make sure you're backing up your joysticks, taking those mappings and just putting them somewhere safe. Some death sticks? What are death sticks? I want some.
You don't want to start over.
Oh no. No, absolutely not. Yeah, we've got some good bits there. Shame we need to use a hanger to actually have them function. But, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a line from Phantom Menace? Okay, I didn't get that. Wrecker, how you doing? I mean, it's personal preference whether you want to use sticks or not, but I certainly think the majority of people would enjoy using sticks. I do, and it really adds to the immersion and that feeling. And also, it just allows you to allocate so many more bindings, because otherwise everything is on your keyboard and mouse, which they can do that, but having sticks allow you to have things on hand. So I would certainly recommend it. I mean, there's, you know, it can get it can get more expensive buying peripherals and things than it can Star Citizen, and I always suggest sorting out your PC first, sticks, head tracking, that kind of stuff, before buying a load of ships, because you can really appreciate them when you've got the tools to actually enjoy them. Oh, is it from Attack of the Clones? Okay. Yeah, what are you gonna go for, Facemaker? What are you thinking? Yeah, we got someone in front of us. Yep.
Still answer.
They look so small in this huge tunnel.
Yeah, he was waiting for me to open it.
Yeah.
Get an easier tunnel.
He's still making a pig's ear of it. Whoa! Where's he going? TOBII plus HOTAS or HOTAS amazing gameplay improvement. Takes some getting used to, but amazing. Yeah, it really is. Like you say, sticks and head tracking is just chef's kiss. Really makes a difference. Oh, Josh has secured the quartz. Good man.
Nice.
Thank you, sir. Oh, flipping heck, he's... Oh,
He's bouncing all
flipping
over
heck.
the... Oh!
He was trying to
He's got
surf
some
it.
distortion.
Wow, man.
That looked painful.
He hit everything going. Oh, right at the end as well. It was just...
Poor guy.
Yeah, I wonder if he's taken much damage. He was bouncing off everything. He was literally trying to surf the walls. I think he misunderstood the purpose. Oh, nasty. Pinball special, yeah. The pipes are calling. But yeah, so thanks for grabbing that, by the way, Josh.
Like people trying Star Citizen for the first time on YouTube, and they think it's on autopilot, so they just sit back and they're like, "Oh, this is gonna be cool."
What's happening?
And it's just banging all over the place.
It is weird though, because it obviously feels different, because your sort of controls feel sluggish and there's like overturn and oversteer and whatnot. So I can understand it. Even I get a bit like, oh. Even I, like, you know, like I'm the epitome of
like
flying.
you're flying in butter.
Yeah, it does. Even someone like me, you know, top class pilot. Yes, trying to navigate the rapids, it can be a bit crazy. Gladiator VKB or the a thrustmaster or a thruster, sorry, or from VKB. Very nice. I'm an okay pilot. I can handle the basics, but I'm by no means skilled in many areas. I will start practicing properly at some point. I'm just biding my time with it. There's obviously stuff you can learn now, and it's like things are starting to get a bit more to where they need to be, but at the same time, I still feel like there's a big change coming with all ships, and then you've got obviously Maelstrom on top of that. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna wait for now, because I don't have the time to invest in it right now, and I
I'd
don't want to
say
invest and then it just gets...
Your slow control of ships is peak epic niceness.
Yeah.
But high speed, ooh,
That's sketchy.
yeah, that needs some work.
Yeah, I can control them when we're doing light, small movements, and I get a good idea of how big the
Landings
ship
are-
is. Yeah. But yeah, when
top
things
notch.
start getting a bit hectic, that's when I start getting a bit crashy. Wrecker, thank you so much for your Prime sub, my friend. That is very kind of you. And yeah, if you've got any questions, ask away by all means. But no, I can get you a little discount on VKB. Only small, but if it helps. Yeah, top tier pilot. You what? I wish.
And TOBII.
Well, yeah, but he was only asking about sticks more than anything. But yeah,
Oh,
TOBII
yeah.
is obviously a bit of a game changer. Wish we could find a proper profile for the Logitech X56. Do you know, I honestly think it's best to just start from scratch. Start by AC free fly and just get your, start with like your pitch, roll, that kind of stuff, getting it feeling how you want it to feel, landing gear, and then jump into something like an arena commander, or even with a friend, so you can sort of get your targeting sorted and your weapons sorted, countermeasures, get those bound. I would always prioritize on any ship you're in the combat side of things first. If you have weapons, bind them. If you have countermeasures, bind them, remember them. Targeting, remember it, because in a pinch, that's what you want to be recalling from muscle memory, not just like, oh, which button is it? And then from there, you've got your other stuff like ATC, landing gear, maybe open and closed doors. And then after that, start really, jumping into like an arena commander, NPC, PvE battle, and just sort of get to grips with things. What was that?
Wings and VTOL.
Yeah, depending on the ship you're using, it's important to know where they are. But it takes time. It takes so much time. And muscle memory is important for those controls that you need in a pinch, where you're under pressure, you're not able to think. That's why it needs to be honed in, because it's one thing like, which is the button to switch from low power to high power mode on my Geo? That you can sit and think about for a while. But something like, where the flip are my countermeasures? How do I launch my missiles? Like, that stuff needs to just be second nature. So getting that sorted and then playing a few rounds in Arena Commander really helps to just dial that in your brain, but also tweak your controls, because you might in free flight think, well, that would be great for this, and that'll be great for countermeasures, and then you get into combat and you're like, well, I haven't thought of this, I haven't got this, that doesn't feel natural. But that takes a lot of time and a lot of getting used to, and anything you change will take time to get used to again. But then always export your controls and keep them safe so that you can just bring them in. You want to start getting together with some of y'all on every Saturday and just chill and
What
learn.
helps me is
and
writing
drink
out a
beer.
diagram. So if you get something, you can just look over. Oh yeah, it's there.
Yeah, having like a template that you've written up that you can reference is really helpful as well.
And most joysticks, especially VKB, they have like blank ones you can print out and write down on them.
Yeah, that's true. Even getting stickers on them and stuff might be helpful. Your new job, still so much learning software-wise. I really want to play with everyone during an event. Well, by all means. I mean, I don't know what happens generally on a Saturday with the org. Sometimes there's stuff going on, sometimes there's not. But we, as the game starts progressing, like if you think back to the beginning of last year, we weren't really doing much as an org until we suddenly were, because the game allowed it, and it was like
my mommy map.
big. Oh, well, that's problematic. Yep, same. Are you able to see your ship and sort of quantum to it?
I took the closest point. We got 374 kilometers to go.
Oh, okay, that's weird. I would say just stay above the clouds for now while it keeps your speed going, but yeah, my map's gone too. That's my weapon. It's not my map. I think we've had this bug before, haven't we? But yeah, as you know, this year with so much more coming along with crafting and so forth, as an org, we're getting together, we are doing stuff, and I'm sure at some point there will be activities going on Saturday. When I play more, I'll start doing more, and the divisional leads will start putting on stuff. Even if you're not a divisional lead, if you want to, if you're jumping
Saturdays
in,
and
just
Sundays
mention.
are usually some form of practice of some sort,
Yeah.
either FPS or Squadron or mining.
We have had it before, haven't we, on a Saturday? It's just hit or miss depending on when people are free to host them. But that, you know, as time goes on, that'll start to pick up. There will be many more activities going on and stuff. I think it all just comes down to, if more people are playing, then there's more things that people will put on and join in on. It's just people need to feel like playing, and that's hit or miss depending on what's going on, really. It does, lol in the dark. In fact, wasn't it Benoit that said something about how mapping your sticks and the whole Windows messing things up is something on his hit list as a big priority that he wants to sort out? Yo, White Beardy, how you doing? Life got in the way today. Hopefully all good stuff. Are you doing well? You popped in early and then disappeared, didn't you? You don't know what to do with a slider on the back. I mean, sliders are good for mining. Or for throttle management, you know, for like acceleration and stuff, more so than anything else. Star Citizen Live might have bummed a lot of people out, or burned a lot of people
my sliders
out.
for anything.
Why negligent? Have you not?
No.
They're useful for that kind of stuff. If you're doing it, you know.
It's also because my sliders don't have any like indication where the center is, which is naff.
Well, I mean, that's not necessary for, like, mining. Mining is just, you know, 100 or 0, 1, 2, 3, up to 100. And
Yeah, but they don't go from 100 to 0. They go from plus 100 to minus 100.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so you can't always find that middle.
Yeah, and it doesn't have a little click or something to tell you, oh, this is center.
Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with Star Citizen Live. I don't understand who could have been burned out by it. What what did they say that made them burned out? It was all good stuff. You're mostly a cargo hauler, are you, Liz? And such for now to exploration. That is going to be so cool. There's so many facets to exploration. I can't wait to start seeing that come along, especially with Genesis. Ah. Like, as much as it's a space game, deep space exploration is going to be cool. You know, derelict space stations, derelict ships, and so forth, with aliens and stuff on board. Exploring Genesis planets, though, so good. Because of the refining low quality. As in, like, the one negative of we can't increase our mining quality. Oh my good lord, people really need to get over themselves. So out of that one thing, that one somewhat negative, depending on how you feel about it, people are burned out versus the, I don't know how many other questions that were all very positive and exciting and informative. I don't have time for that kind of mindset, I'm afraid. I just can't deal with it. It's like, there is so much good going on. People really nitpick at the smallest of things. Yo, Mr. Blag. Yeah, voice attack's a good one. That's, I mean, I don't use it, but it has been around for so long, and it's a really, really cool option for people who can enjoy that. I don't really want to be shouting too much when I'm playing. Yeah, I kind of agree with it. It's like, as much as it could have a good benefit to increasing, you know, low quality ores, it could have a cool sort of part to play in it. I also agreed with why they decided against it. And I absolutely don't want everyone running around with 1,000 quality gear all the time. I'm very surprised to hear that, you know, I mean, I obviously...
Like I said before, most MMOs,
everyone,
what they do is like, if you have like let's say, 1,000 SCU of 250 quality, and you refine that so hard, then you might get like 10 SCU of like top quality material out of that 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something that is necessarily out of the realm of possibility, I guess, for
But
what
that's the
starcitizen are doing.
absolute last stage of like adding it into the game, kind of thing.
Yeah. But at the same time, I get why they're doing it. You know, I get why they decided against it. Well, I think the problem is, like, mining is certainly needing a bit more of an update in terms of how, you know, well, not necessarily an update, but just the resource distribution is not finished by any means, especially with Genesis coming along and how that's going to impact all this kind of, you know, minables and, like, I don't see that it can be difficult to find stuff. Right now, I'm still enjoying the hunt, and then the elation when I find something, even a small snippet of orotite of like 752. I'm like, oh yes, but we've only just scratched the surface with this whole system, and we've only just had one full patch with crafting, with this new distribution thing. It's there to provide feedback for, right? It's like if there's something that people don't feel is a good idea or is bad, they should absolutely let them know and see what the verdict is and see what their plans are long term, because there's certain things that we don't really know about in terms of Genesis and distribution and how mining can evolve and all that kind of stuff. There's so much more to come, and we have just the first sort of step of this new mechanic. So I would just hang on tight and wait and see. You know, I think if you're watching like a full hour show with all this really exciting stuff, like, and a lot of it coming in 4.8, and the one thing that, and then people always do this, and it really grinds my gears, that people will super nitpick at the smallest of things or changes, rather than be like, well, everything else is amazing, or this is cool. That's not to say that you should keep stum about it by any means. It's definitely, you know, let people know. Get it on Spectrum, get it on the Issue Council, talk about it. And to be fair, like, we are going to see the whole refining process is changing. We are seeing changes. Well, there will be changes to that in terms of using catalysts and things. So I would say wait and see what that brings, and see what they do with the... Like, all they said is, at this time, they don't see any reason to allow us to improve quality. That's not to say they won't ever. If it doesn't, I won't be bothered. But if they feel like it actually makes sense, then they will. But even if they don't, it's not going to be like that's it, I ain't playing it anymore, you know? There's so much more out there to explore and discover, and that sense of, you know, finding it. How far are we from ships?
150.
Okay. And that sense of actually finding the good stuff. Like, when you find it, it's like, wow. This is a beautiful view, by the way.
Yeah.
And I want that sense.
Just
like, when I finally craft that high quality gear, and it's probably not going to be, you know, 1,000 all round. It's going to be somewhere below that. That feels great. Yeah, definitely provide feedback on that, Negligent, because you're not the only one that's saying that, you know, they are spending a long time mining, looking for minables, and they don't find it, and when they do, if they're in a prospector, they can't mine it. Absolutely provide feedback on that, because you're not the only one saying so. And as much as I haven't done a great deal of mining yet, what I have done has been enjoyable, and then when I found something, it was like, this is brilliant. But at the same time, if I was spending 30 hours mining, I would probably feel the same way if I had only found 2 rocks with 800 something in. So that, luckily, that's just a tweak, right? That's more of just a tweak of the availability of high quality resources. So it's definitely important to put out the information of how you truly feel about it in obviously a concise and non-dickish way.
100.
And yeah, we may see tweaks in 4.8. We may see tweaks in 4.3.7. You know, that sort of stuff is pretty simple to get sorted. Yeah, I get your point. I get your point, of course. And if finding anything over like 600 quality is just near impossible, then it's not necessarily let's now increase, you know, be able to increase the quality of something. That's not necessarily the step to take. It could just be a tweak to make it more available. But at the end of the day, when we start seeing things like Genesis, and already now, there is a lot of tricks to finding things, to searching for them in certain locations where they may be, but it's all to be worked upon. And yeah, the best thing you can do is let them know, you know. Either find a post that someone has already made and add to it, or upvote it, or create your own and see what goes in there. The tricks are listening to Sweetheart on where to find them. No, I don't think there's any tricks right now on Net, other than just using the star map, but I don't know how accurate that will be, or a lot of it is just look at the draw. But when Genesis comes along with more logical distributions, then there's probably tricks to be learned in, you know, or knowledge to be gained in how to find this stuff and the experience. But also when we get the ability to actually put markers on a planet, and, you know, you might find a huge amount of ore that's good quality, and you don't have the means to mine it all, you'll be able to eventually drop a marker and return to it. That's going to be very important. Yo, Ice, how you doing? This is a great pretext into being able to sell all locations. Yes. Thank you, sir. Like when we have the ability to find a location of interest. Like this is one of the, I would say, sort of entry. Thank you, Ice. One of the entry professions in the exploration mechanic is searching for resources, exploring around and finding resources, and then selling or providing those coordinates to potential buyers. 25. Oh, what happened, Bertie? To a game crash? What do you mean? What was it, like a 30k, or was it a crash to desktop? Because you may still get it back. It'll be nice, 4.8, being able to upgrade our prospector with crafted goods. I wonder what the new crafted helix will actually be able to do. Because again, that might be partly the intention of where they're going with, you know, the difficulty in, well, once you find a rock with a prospector, to then actually mining the rock, sometimes you have to leave it because your ship isn't capable. Having a crafted helix and some modules may actually be the difference between actually getting that rock and not. Exception? What happened? What do you mean? We're coming down! Man, this view is beautiful. I love Bloom so much.
Absolutely.
I mean, what's it going to look like in Genesis? It already looks phenomenal.
Yeah. And more weather types.
Yeah, crafted salvage modules. Oh yeah, that'll be cool.
Landing gear deployed.
Nicely done.
We're not done yet.
Well, what are we doing?
Well, I hadn't landed yet.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I'm not getting out of here. No, you're fine. Scuba Steve! How you doing today, sir? Wait, haven't you already been here? How are things? Has it been a while since I've seen you? You're a veteran. Old school. I may be the minority, but I get a little frustrated at everyone acting like Quality 800 plus is the only stuff that can be... No, So when I first thought about it, when I first thought about the crafting thing, and when I was saying to the org, I'm going, let's look for resources of 800 plus. I think we said something like, let's try and aim for, or maybe it was 650. I don't remember. But at the end of the day, anything over 500 at this time is going to result in a better quality item. And I think it's something that we kind of, I do agree in a way, Ice Viper, is we need to sort of get our heads around the fact that...
Oh, I'm uncapped.
Oh, are you in the elevator? Oh,
I'm outside. The ramp killed me.
That sounds a bit rough. I can hear your body flapping about. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Bear with me. What happened?
This is going great. I don't know. The ramp just killed me.
We're having so many of these little annoying, irritating bugs. But yeah, I think we all sort of went into it thinking we're just gonna find anything above 800, anything less than that is worthless. And it so is not the truth. It's more a case of us getting our minds out of the, the idea that that's the only thing that matters. And realizing that if it is this hard to find stuff, then actually something of 550 is probably pretty good, right? Oh, I see you. You live!
Oh, thank you.
Don't know why you did that for. You don't have a fight with a ramp.
Yeah, big ramp.
Yeah. Alright.
Night.
Clear. I reckon we're going to get some defib stuff. I have a feeling. I'm going to take the elevator. The elevator effed me up last time. Yeah, understandable, Scuba, mate. It's just good to see you still around, sir. How long have you been back in... I mean, you've been around probably as long as I have, haven't you? Oh, I'm going to have to go down. Well, in terms of... You're not getting much of a gain, but if no one else has got... If everyone else is struggling to find anything above 600 and, you've got something of 580, it's going to be better than their bog standard one if they're waiting around for 800 plus. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, 2013. Crazy. Right. Job done. Oh, wrong button. Flip, that could have been a problem. There we go. Coffee, thank you for the gift sub there. Much appreciated. Bear Normal with the 11 months. How are you doing today? Right, I'm not going to chat too long because I'm going to go say goodnight to some. Have we got music coming in there? Oh, we're at the end. That's why. There we go. No, I haven't really heard. I've heard. We spoke, not recently, but maybe a few months back. Madness was in chat the other day saying hello, just cracking on with work. I think it's just the usual, isn't it? People, especially after the case of like 12 years, lives change, things change, so people just ebb and flow in and out of the game. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it is. We'll all be here when it goes live, I'm hoping. I think it's good to get a gain. It's good to have a gain. Like, that's the point of actually crafting a lot of this stuff. But like I say, some of it is just hard to get hold of, so crafting it is better. But I would say the grind is harder than looting, to get a crafted item. So you want to at least get something out of it. But yeah, I certainly set my sights too high, I think. Anyway, yeah, Squadron tomorrow. So we should be seeing, or hopefully seeing, 4.8 hit the PTU for the Evocati tonight with the first load of testing there, which could be good stuff. It could just be, a buggy mess. Tech preview's been taken down with the transport system. could indicate that there is a tech preview to come soon with the vehicle in insurance, or whatever it's called, the vehicle item recovery vehicle loadout tech preview. Hopefully we'll see that come for the weekend as well, but with 4.8 coming, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Other than that, we do have 4.7.2, I think, coming next week. On my stuff, I've got a camping video coming out tonight, which is just looking at this new tent. It's the tent review. And then on Sunday, I will be putting out the... hopefully putting out the StarCitizen Live breakdown of all the, you know, every question and answer and so forth. Spreading light onto that one. Yes, I mean... I'm hoping it's 4.8 today. I know they say they're going to try, but it's never a guarantee, of course. Right, let's have a look who we've got. And I'll be back streaming on Monday, all being well. Did you want to send it Spoon as well? Oh, we got Detox, though. What's he doing? I like to send it Detox's way. He's my buddy. Yes, the big ship show next week, I suspect, isn't it? I think that's what they said, because StarCitizen Live, or there isn't a normal show on next week, it's a special show of some kind. Ironclad and whatnot. It's gonna be good. Anyway, I will see you all on Monday. Do head over to my camping channel if that's something you want to take a look at. Otherwise, next video should be hopefully going live on Sunday. In fact, it might not even be StarCitizen Live, it might be covering the PTU. In fact, that's more likely. It's going to be a 4.8 PTU patch breakdown rather than a StarCitizen Live stuff. Cyberb, how you doing? You'll have to find out. No spoilers here. Anyway, this is my end screen. Have a great evening. Have a great weekend. I will see you all here on Monday and we can discuss what's gone on. Much love and bye-bye.